Orientation Program. I am Ipshita Banerjee, Assistant Professor from the School of Media and Communication, Adamas University.
And I am Mr. Orno Basu, Assistant Professor from the School of Media and Communication. Let us begin the ceremony with our national song, Vande Mataram, to be performed by the students and faculty members from the team Musicorum, which is one of our club, as a note to celebrate the glorious 150 years of the composition of Vande Mataram.
The national song will be followed by the national anthem. I would request the august gathering to kindly rise from their seats for our national invocations.
Hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 check.
Dear students, kindly settle down.
I would request the volunteer team to settle the stage. To invoke the blessings of the Almighty and mark the grand commencement of today's proceedings, I invite our dignitaries to come up on the stage for lighting the lamp ceremony. But before that, I would request student volunteers to manage the stage. The students of Adamas University who are performing as student volunteers, actually they are the pillars of our future. Student volunteers দের জন্য একবার জোরে হাততালি। It is already done.
I would request Honorable Chancellor Sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, Pro Vice Chancellor Sir and Madam, Senior Vice President Madam, Senior Vice President Sir, Registrar Sir, Group CEO Sir, Deputy CEO Sir, Group CITO Sir, Dean Academic Sir, Deans Sir and Madam, Associate Deans Sir and Madam, Director Sir and Madam, and our honored guests to kindly come up on the stage. We have with us Justice Shambhuddha Chakraborty, Dr. Rajdeep Roy, Senior Scientist, ISRO, and Mr. Shobhik Das, Associate Partner, IBM Consulting. I would request our dignitaries and our honored guests to please come up on the stage for lighting of the lamp ceremony. We would request the stage management team to kindly help us with this process. We would request the dignitaries to kindly stay back for a group photograph. Please, I would request the photography team to kindly help them. Thank you so much, sir and madam. I would now request our Honorable Chancellor Sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, Registrar Sir, Senior Vice President Madam, and our guest, Dr. Rajdeep Roy, to please take the seat. We would also request Group CEO Sir to please take your seat on the dais, and we would request all the dignitaries to take their seats off the dais. We will soon be joined by two more guests, but before that, let us begin with the proceedings.
Heartiest thanks to all the dignitaries for joining us. May I now request Professor Dr. Ankita Chakraborty Bhattacharya, Senior Vice President, Chancellor's Office, Academic Operations, to deliver the welcome address. Please, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am and sir. As always, you have been doing a great job. Very good morning to Honorable Chancellor Sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, esteemed colleagues, and the very, very important guest for the day, dear students and parents. We at Adamas University, we welcome you all to this big family, not only Adamas family, but the Rice Adamas Group family. So let's have a huge round of applause for all the lovely students who have joined us today. You can clap for yourself. You all must be very excited. I have been standing here fortunately by Almighty's blessings, Honorable Chancellor Sir's support, and everybody for last 2 days, and today being the third day, because thankfully Adamas University has a huge number of students coming and joining on day one From Kashmir till Telangana, we are yet to move till Kanyakumari. So while I have been standing here for last 2 days, perhaps my lines have been same. My job is to welcome you all here. My job is also to tell you that what we expect and what you will definitely get. But after meeting for 2 days the parents who must be sitting outside and kichu parents ra auditorium e boshe achen hobe, I realized that it's the time when we just talk quickly one-on-one. What we talk is, I standing here as a parent, I realize that what it really goes in the mind of a child and the parent. আপনারা সবাইকে সিলেক্ট করা হয়েছে অ্যাডামাস ইউনিভার্সিটিতে you all have been chosen selected through one of the merit tests, either through the virtue of your 12th marks or the test for Adamas that you must have been given. So each one of you please feel proud to be part of this Adamas family, because this did not happen accidentally. You appeared and we chose. We selectively chose every single student. So we are proud of you being here, and you must also be proud for yourself. My request to all the parents, আমি 2 দিন থেকে অনেক প্যারেন্টসকে এখানে দেখলাম. I, as a mother, as a parent, and as a guardian, as a family member of Adamas family, I realize it's always happy yet a sad moment to leave a child. সে যতই হোক ওই লাস্ট মোমেন্টে বাচ্চাকে ছেড়ে যেতে সব প্যারেন্টসেরই কষ্ট হয়, আর সেই সময় বোধহয় অনেক ডাউটসও আসে, ঠিক করলাম তো, ভালো জায়গায় ছাড়লাম তো, যেটা ভেবেছিলাম সেটা হবে, ড্রিমস ফুলফিল হবে, and each one of you here are sitting with only dreams in your eyes, and I assure you that each one of your dream, each aspirations, each thoughts that has brought you here to Adamas family, that would be well taken care by an extremely great intellect pool that Adamas University boasts about. So we will not leave a single stone unturned to make you happy, because the happy Adamasite would only make this nation strong. So my dear students, for 4 years while you are here, all that we want from you is you be focused, ask questions, be curious, and get soaked in, involved in this learning process. Because this process was started by none other than but a teacher himself. A teacher who 40 years back thought that what do I do for this nation? And he built up RISE. And he further thought that how do I give education par excellence to not only the students of Kolkata, but to every district, every urban, every suburban, every part of this country. And the answer was Adamas International School, thereafter Adamas University. And that's the philosophy we all are carrying here. So my dear students, and especially the parents, आप सब लोग जिस भी कोने से आए होंगे, हमारे लिए सब बराबर होंगे, और हम यहाँ पर खड़े होकर आपको इस बात की डेफिनेटली एक पुष्टि देते हैं कि आप में से कोई भी ये नहीं सोचेगा कि शायद हम अकेले पड़ गए, चाहे आप कितने ही छोटे शहर से आए हो. There was a time when I came from a very small town, and today I am here because I believed in myself. You just need to believe in yourself and your decision, and Adamas will ensure that your dreams are fulfilled. So dear students, with this, I'll not take much time. 4 years from now, when you will walk across that stage to receive your degree, it won't just be your academic achievement. You'll celebrate, it will be the person you have become, and I can assure, যতজন প্যারেন্টস বাইরে বসে আছেন কি অডিটোরিয়ামে আছেন, ওনাদের তখনও মনে হবে, প্লেসমেন্ট হয়ে যাওয়ার পরও মনে হবে জায়গাটা ঠিক ছিল তো. So do not complain to your parents, rather thank your parent, because their worry is just being parents. And all the parents whom I met yesterday, আজকেও অনেকদের সাথে দেখা হলো, যারা আমার একটা রিকোয়েস্ট, যারা এখনো পিজি খুঁজছেন, প্লিজ ডু নট লুক ফর আ পিজি. ইউ হ্যাভ লাভলি হস্টেলস হিয়ার, লাস্ট কিছু সিটস আছে. So please do take up those hostels, speak to the admission department, and this is the safest zone. So let your child study here. We believe in 24/7 learning experience. Shade Pashtar Podo the faculty, library, all resources are available. So utilize that and that will help you in growing stronger. So once again, with a huge round of applause and happiness, we welcome you to this big family, Adamas family. Thank you so much.
Hello. Thank you so much, ma'am. Today, we are deeply honored to have amongst us the revered founder, our Honorable Chancellor, Professor Dr. Shomit Ray. I would request Professor Rajot Roy of Adamas University's Registrar to kindly felicitate our Honorable Chancellor, sir. A big round of applause. Thank you. Thank you so much, Registrar sir. Thank you so much, Chancellor sir. Professor Dr. Shomit Ray, sir, is a visionary leader who has pioneered the Rise Adamas Group and is an epitome of passion and perseverance. Now, sir, I would request you to kindly address the August gathering.
Good morning. Respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. Suranjan Das, distinguished guest, today, Justice Shombuddha Chakraborty, former Judge High Court at Calcutta and Chairman, West Bengal Taxation Tribunal, Dr. Rajdeep Roy, Senior Scientist, ISRO, Mr. Shobik Das, Associate Partner, Generative AI Global Solution Leader, IBM Consulting, members of the faculty, staff, proud parents, and my dear student. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome all of you to the third and final day of AU Ignite 2026. Today, we welcome students from the 5 remarkable schools: the School of Media and Communications, School of Business, School of Law and Justice, School of Liberal Arts and Culture, and the School of Education. Though your disciplines are different, you are united by one common purpose: to learn, to grow, and to contribute meaningful to society. To every student present here today, let me say this from my heart: welcome home. From this day onward, Adamas University is not merely the place where you will study. It is the second home. It is here that you will discover the strength, overcome the limitations, build lifelong friendships, learn from the experiences, and prepare yourself for the responsibilities of life. Choosing a university is one of the most important decisions you make, and I congratulate each one of you for choosing Adamas University. At the same time, I want you to know that while you have chosen Adamas, Adamas had also chosen you. We have chosen to invest our knowledge, our experience, and our faith in your potential because we believe every student sitting in this auditorium has the ability to achieve excellence. My dear students, next 4 years will pass much faster than you imagine. One day you will walk into your first classrooms and excitement and curiosity. Before you know it, you will be wearing the graduation robes, ready to begin another journey. The question is not whether these 4 years will pass, that certainly will the equal question, who will you become during these 4 years? Will you become a professional with knowledge but no values? Or will you become a leader with competence, integrity, empathy, and the courage to make a difference? Every lectures you attend, every book you read, every debate you participate in, every project you undertake, and every friendship you build will shape your the futures. To our business students, lead with ethics as much as ambition. To our law students, remember that justice begins with the truth and the courage. To our media students, use your voice responsibility because words can shape societies. To our the student of liberal arts, never stop asking questions because critical thinking drives progress. And to our future educators, remember that teaching is one of the noblest professions, for teachers shape not only career but generations. Whatever you discipline, never forget that our country needs more than qualified professionals, it needs responsible citizens. Citizens who respect diversity, citizens who uphold the honesty and compassion, citizens who believe that success has meaning only when it contributes to society. I would also want to thank the parents for placing the trust in Adamas University. We understand the hopes and dreams that you have for the children. I assure you that we shall strive not only to provide quality education, but also to nurture confidence, discipline, leadership, and strong human values. University's life offers far more than the classrooms. Participate in the research, sports, cultural activity, innovation, community service, internships, and leadership opportunities. Read beyond the syllabus, ask questions, learn from the teachers and your friends, and even from your failures. Never be afraid to dream. Dream of building successful careers, dreams of serving society, dreams of making India stronger through the knowledge and your integrity and your actions. As you begin with the journey at Adamas University, remember these wisdoms. Focus on learning rather than merely scoring marks. Focus on excellence rather than recognitions. Focus on your duty and success will follow. As Chancellor, my dream is not simply to see you become doctors, lawyers, entrepreneurs, teachers, journalists, or the business leaders. My dream is to see you become good human beings, people whose knowledge is matched by the character, whose success is guided by the humility, and whose achievement contributes to the progress of our nations. The next 4 years will shape not only your career, but your characters. Make every day count, learn your curiosity, live with the integrity, lead with the compassion, and leave the university ready to make the world a better place. I once again congratulate each one of you on becoming a part of Adamas family. Welcome home. I wish you every success in the exciting journey that begins today. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chancellor, sir. Thank you, the student volunteer for stage management. May I now request our honored guest, Mr. Shobhik Das, Associate Partner, Generative AI Global Solution Leader, IBM Consulting, to please come up on the stage and take your seat on the dais. Sir, I would request the volunteers, please guide, sir, and help him up on the stage. Can we have a round of applause for all the three dignitaries who have joined us today? We have with us Honorable Justice Shombudha Chakraborty, Dr. Rajdeep Roy, Senior Scientist, ISRO, and Mr. Shobhik Das, Associate Partner, IBM Consulting. Can we have a round of applause for once again? Thank you, dignitaries, for joining us. Now, we are honored to have amongst us our Vice Chancellor, Sir, Professor Shuranjan Das, Sir. May I now request our Senior Vice President, Madam, Professor Dr. Ankita Chakravarti Bhattacharya, Ma'am, to kindly felicitate our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir. Can we have a round of applause for both of them? Dear students, Professor Shuranjan Das sir has spearheaded universities like Jadavpur University, University of Calcutta as a Vice Chancellor. Professor Das is also an honorary visiting professor at the University of Exeter, UK. It is under his guidance that we flourish day by day. I would now request Honorable Vice Chancellor sir to kindly address our beloved students, sir.
Honorable Chancellor, Sir, Professor Dr. Shomit Ray, Justice Shambhuddha Chakraborty, who happened to be my postgraduate student at Calcutta University History Department, but then he chose to join the legal profession, leave academics, and he distinguished himself both as a member of the bar as well as the bench. Thank you, Shambhuddha, for being with us today. Dr. Rajdeep Roy, Mr. Saurabh Das, Ms. Omen Thomas, Dr. Ankita Chakraborty, my esteemed colleagues, and of course my very dear students who would be joining the Adamas community from today. Let me first sincerely and warmly welcome our new freshers from the 5 faculties which our Honorable Chancellor has mentioned, who will be joining the university from today. একই সঙ্গে আমি আমার ছাত্রছাত্রীদের মা-বাবাদের আন্তরিক অভিনন্দন জানাচ্ছি এবং ধন্যবাদ জানাচ্ছি যে আমাদের ওপর ট্রাস্ট রিপোজ করার জন্য এবং তাদের ছেলে বা মেয়েকে অ্যাডামাস বিশ্ববিদ্যালয়ে ভর্তি করার জন্য, যেটা আমাদের পূর্ববর্তী বক্তারা বলেছেন। এই চয়েসটা করে আপনারা যে সঠিক কাজ করেছেন সেটা 4 বছর বাদে নিশ্চয়ই বুঝতে পারবেন। অ্যাডামাস ইউনিভার্সিটি is a young university, but it is an aspiring university. It is a university which within 10 years has already established itself as one of the finest centers of learning and centers of excellence. We do not only have a world-class infrastructure, we also have a world-class teaching faculty, we also have wonderful playgrounds, we also have all the amenities to enable our students to excel in debates, to excel in musical performance, to excel in sports. In fact, our university has been consistently featuring as one of the top 10 universities in the Khelo India program. So my dear students, you have a world to win, and do kindly take all advantages that will be coming to you, all opportunities that will be coming to you, and make yourself feel freely as a constructive member of the Adamas community. But as our Honorable Chancellor has reminded our students, that today you are not only entering a new institution, but you are also embarking on a new journey of life. A journey of life which will be shaped by intellectual discovery, by personal growth and social responsibility. And at Adamas, we will be always stand by you, to guide you, to enrich you, so that you meet the future challenges in your life effectively and fruitfully. As Honorable Chancellor has mentioned, that today we are welcoming the freshers in the who are joining the School of Law, School of Media, School of Education, School of Business, and School of Liberal Arts. Of course, the students joining the different faculties will be exposed to differential teaching learning process to suit the needs of each discipline. But at the same time, I would like to emphasize there is also a common thread cutting through the teaching learning process of each of the faculties. And what is that common thread? The common thread is that we always try to teach the students to think creatively, to be enriched by what Tagore had called the spirit of empathy, love and toleration, by what our father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi, had called, always try to differentiate and discriminate between the good and the evil, by what our philosopher, President Radhakrishnan, had called for a constant search for a higher life, by what our Nobel laureate Amartya Sen had advised us to be argumentative but not to be arrogant, by what the American philosopher Martha Nussbaum had asked for, to be global citizen. At this point, I am reminded of a very pertinent quote from the famous scientist Richard Feynman. Many of you must know by his name. Now, Richard Feynman once was asked by students, what would you like to teach? He made a pertinent comment. He said, I quote, the purpose of knowledge is not to know facts, but to appreciate the wonders of nature and human existence, unquote. And at this university, we exactly try to excite wonders among the students, to know the unknown, to question what they have learned so long, to question the received wisdom, to recorrect themselves, to know what they have already learned, but in a critical mode. And only then, only when you can do it, only when you question the received wisdom, only when you would be able to interrogate not only the things that are being taught in the class, but also to understand what is happening around the world in a constructive and creative way. You can contribute to the nation building process in India, which today has entered a new critical and takeoff point. We have already become a 4 trillion plus economy, and we are aspiring to be more. And I would implore upon you to be an effective participant in realizing what the government of India aspires to be the Viksit Bharat in 2047. Well, the transition from school to university can be both exciting and demanding. But you are sure you will be enjoying more freedom than you had enjoyed at school. But at the same time, this freedom must be accompanied by discipline and responsibility. At this stage of your life, my dear students, you are bound to commit mistakes. You are bound to commit errors. You are bound to fail at some point of time. But don't get disappointed. Don't be pessimist, because only when you accept a failure as a normal process, that failure offers you a new opportunity. And that opportunity drives you to gain more courage and determination to attain success in life. Our university, our dear students, is a diverse community, as Honorable Chancellor mentioned. You will meet your students from different regions, languages, cultures, and social backgrounds. I would implore upon our students, do respect this diversity, because diversity is always a source of strength. It is not a barrier. Diversity is the source of strength of our ancient civilization. And when you encounter diversity, social diversity, economic diversity, cultural diversity, in this very campus, you nourish it within yourself. You imbibe in you the spirit of unity and diversity, which has been the central focus of our ancient Indian culture and civilization. Let me end with another point. And this relates to the disruptive impact of the artificial intelligence. We have experts on artificial intelligence here, and obviously they will share with you the recent discoveries in this particular field. Now, there is no doubt that machine learning has become a reality, and we cannot ignore it. And at this university, we will certainly teach our students about the new frontiers in artificial intelligence and machine learning process. But at the same time, we in this university believe that there has to be a link between tradition and modernity, because philosophers all over the world are always emphasizing the need to be traditional modernizer. We need to accept the best of tradition, and we have to accept the best of modernity. We need to remember that AI will only write for you what it thinks right, what it thinks correct, but will never write for you what you think to be correct, what you think to be apt. Therefore, we will always use AI, but we should not be dependent on AI. That is what we try to teach our students. AI can compose a sorrowful poem, but it cannot mourn at a funeral. একজন মারা গেলে AI এর সাহায্যে আপনি একটা যথাযথ কবিতা লিখতে পারেন, কিন্তু AI কিন্তু কখনো সেই শ্মশানে গিয়ে মোর্ন করতে পারবে না। AI আপনার জন্য একটা প্রেমের কবিতা লিখে দিতে পারবে, কিন্তু AI কখনো প্রেমে পড়তে পারবে না। When we read Tagore of novel, when we read a novel by Charles Dickens, when we read a poem by Shukanta Bhattacharya or Nazrul, we not only encounter words in a page, but we enter a new world of consciousness, a new world of reality, a new world of sorrow, a new world of joy, a new world of happiness. But AI cannot take you to that world of consciousness. So yes, we use AI, we utilize AI, we complement AI in our teaching learning process, but without making our students ever completely dependent on it. My dear students, you should consider yourself to be lucky. Undoubtedly, compared to the countries which were independent almost at the same time that India did, which in history we call the period of decolonization, our country has attained considerable success in the realm of higher education. When I go abroad and I find in seminars and symposiums, the participants from the so-called developing countries, most of them are from India. You go to major companies outside India, many of the scientists are Indians. The entire medical system in Britain is manned by the Indian doctors. The Silicon Valley is virtually manned by the Indian technologists and scientists. But at the same time, we need not forget that only 30% of the Indian youth belonging to the age 18 to 27 who are entitled to enjoy entire education can enter higher education. So the gross enrollment ratio in India is only 30%. So you, the students who have joined Adamas University, you are fortunate because you belong to that 30%. And not only that, you have entered a university which, as I said, will have a world, will offer you a world which you should take advantage of. Make full use of opportunities so that you emerge with confidence and socially aware individuals. Reminding yourselves of our Gurudev Rabindranath Tagore dreamt of a university, I quote, as a space where tireless striving stretches his arms towards perfection, unquote. And that is the ideal of our university. That is the ideal, that is the principle, that is the vision and mission with which our Honorable Chancellor established this university. My dear students, each institution, particularly each higher education institution, has a uniqueness of its own. Our university has also a uniqueness of its own. And I find this uniqueness in the team spirit and a dynamic leadership, a leadership which fosters on sympathy, a leadership which fosters on creativity, a leadership which provides the leadership at the right moment and an effective moment. And that leadership is envisaged, is found in our Honorable Chancellor, sir. Just as our doors are open to the Honorable Chancellor, our students' are also encouraged to go and talk to the Honorable Chancellor whenever there is difficulty, and he will find a solution. So I do look forward to the new entrants to be effective partners of Adamas University and help this university to carry on the process of a of a quest for excellence and enable the university to cross new milestones to really emerge as an effective model institutions, not only in the eastern part of the country, but of the entire country. With these words, could I once again congratulate the students for joining the Adamas University, and I wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir. As Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, rightly pointed out, it is the leadership team for who we are. I'm quite sure, dear parents who are outside in the canopy area, I'm quite sure some of you have been students at RISE Group. You had the opportunity to take classes from our Honorable Chancellor, sir. Similarly, some of you might have been students where our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, was a Vice Chancellor. When I was a student, Professor Shuranjan Das, sir, was himself a Vice Chancellor. And now it is our privilege that we work under his guidance. Can we have a round of applause for the leadership team, everyone? Thank you. Now, we are honored to have amongst us Honorable Justice Dr. Shombuddha Chakraborty. I would request our revered Chancellor, sir, and Vice Chancellor, sir, to kindly felicitate our honored guest. Can we have a round of applause? Honorable Justice Dr. Shombuddha Chakraborty is a luminary in the Indian legal system. Dr. Chakraborty is the former judge of the Honorable High Court at Calcutta and has served as the chairman of the West Bengal Taxation Tribunal. His career is a rare and brilliant blend of rigorous academic scholarship and profound judicial wisdom, making him one of the most respected voices in the legal fraternity today. Sir, we are honored to have you here. May I please request you to kindly address our students.
আপনি সুরঞ্জন দা ছাত্র ছিলেন ক্যালকাটা ইউনিভার্সিটি The Honorable Dr. Rai, the Chancellor of the University, Professor Dash, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of the University, Mr. Rai, the Senior Scientist of ISRO, Mr. Thomas, the Group CEO, Mr. Rai, the Dean of the Students, and the distinguished members present here on and off the dais, and my very beloved students. It's very embarrassing, if not a little unnerving, for one to share the dais with one who had been, when we were students and academics, by then he had established himself an academic luminary. Professor Dash is with us. Professor Dash must have forgotten that he was not only a teacher when I was a student of the University of Calcutta, he was our examiner, and he was my viva examiner at the PhD level. So it's very unnerving. So I still beg to be excused if I make a mistake even today. I understand that there are 5 schools, different schools, students of 5 schools are present here, and I have been requested to address these students attached to the School of Law and Justice to say a few words about the career in law profession. Who are they? Could you kindly raise your hands? May I see you, the members of the law faculty? Yeah, we're all sitting back. In fact, there is nothing to say about the choice of profession because you have already chosen the one and you have been admitted to the law faculty. But then this is an occasion I take when it impels me to take a journey down the memory lane for the simple reason that it takes me back to 45 years. When I joined the law course, in our days, 5 years law course was not known. It had not been started. The first batch of the 5 years law course, which has started when we were the 3rd year law students. In our days, the practice was, law was a postgraduate study. You have to be admitted after you complete your graduation at the BA, BSc or BCom level, and then a 3 years. So it was a 3 years plus 3 years. So far as I am concerned, a little before I passed out from the college, the Bar Council issued a regulation saying, sorry, we can't really allow 2 postgraduate courses to be prosecuted simultaneously. So I had to be truthful to the regulation and to myself. So I waited for the PhD, for completion of my MA. Then I got myself enrolled into the law faculty, law studies, and even thereafter, I had taken a little time to complete my dissertation for my doctorate before I seriously took to legal profession. So in that way, I was a little late in joining the legal profession. Not that, yes, I do admit that I had to suffer for that, I had to pay a price for that, because if you have to join as early as possible. If you have to join as not only as early as possible, you have to roll up your sleeves and devote yourself to the ins and outs of the profession. But then for me, I couldn't leave the discipline of history. I couldn't leave the discipline of history. It was something more than a mere subject of study. For me, history had always been my first love, even today, law being my second wife. But please remember that the second wife always requires a little more pampering than the first wives. So now that the students who are joining the law course, they are certainly more serious than the ones we found as our peers even before us. There was a time the law, course of law, curriculum of law, used to attract the first-rate brains. This was not only true of West Bengal, but all over India. One historian has shown, with reference to the UP politics of the 1920s, that the first-rate brain was at the law attracted, the legal profession attracted the class 1, the first-rate brains, and therefore the second-rate people had to join the politics. The second grade of intellectuals had to join the politics. This was true of here. Then suddenly law lost much of its importance, and gradually, when we took up to law, there was a Bengali, I wouldn't call it a proverb, but kahawat. Jarnai kono goti she kore okaloti. You must have heard it. Which means that those only take to legal profession because you don't have any other means to pursue. You have no other means of avocation, means of livelihood. Now, I had tried to, this is a condemnation, undoubtedly, but I tried to find out the source of the condemnatory statement, the pejorative. It says, the root was that after you take out your law degree, after you pass out from the university, you don't have to qualify for any other examination in order to get yourself enrolled. For any other thing, you have to get enrolled. So there, Jarnai Konogoti was also the thing. And moreover, please remember one thing. In our days, law didn't have so many avenues. It was precisely either you could be a lawyer or you were a judge. Legal profession was never an easy one, even in Bengal. Even to survive it required enormous pressure, enormous serious work, and those of you who have heard the name of Prabhat Kumar Mukhopadhyay, the great Bengali literature, he was himself a barrister, he was from the Gray's Inn. He's a short story writer. His writings reflect and contain elements of legal profession, touch of legal profession, reflection of the legal profession. And in the late 19th century, even in the early 20th century, to earn 100 rupees in a Mufassil town, Mufassil means it's a district town, was a really difficult job because of the competition, because of the profession being completely overpowered with the competitors. So he said that first few years, they vainly tried to support themselves, then borrowing on their parental or brother's income, and ultimately they had to fall back upon their in-laws. As if everybody can leave you but not the in-laws. Then this was the situation, this was the scenario. When previously what was law, legal profession? It was just settling the private dispute, property dispute, settling the contracts, fighting suits for mortgage, for specific contract act, for specific performance of contract, settling the boundary dispute with your neighbor. That was the periphery of law in civil matters, not to speak of the criminal. Criminal actions were as myriad as it is today, even more. But now the horizon of law has completely been changed. It has been expanded. Every corporate house has a law department. Every university has a law faculty. Not only a faculty, it has a law department. And you can follow, now there are 5 courses. You can be a judge after passing out from the university. You can still be a lawyer. You can be a law journalist. It's a new avocation which says that you can be an anchor or you can be writers, coming up with your write-ups on the judgments delivered by the High Court and the Supreme Court. You can join the corporate law. You can be an LLP, and there are many myriad forms. You can be a corporate lawyer, you can be a criminal lawyer, and even if you don't want to be a corporate lawyer, you want to be attached, you can be a company law officer, you can be attached to many other things. Because the expanse of law has changed. Please remember that we are living in an age where we have constantly to fight against the authoritarian tyranny. Now, this authoritarian tyranny or the tyranny of the powerful, the insolence might, is not an age-specific thing. It was there even 500 years before it was there. That's the part of that's the shared experience of the human civilization. Forms and experiences of human tyranny has hundreds of written pages and millions of unwritten volumes. But then the courts didn't come forward to be by your side. Now we go to the courts, we look forward to the court that if you are on a slightest thing, when my right is being interfered with, infringed with, particularly trampled under feet, if I am a victim of the circumstances, to whom shall I turn to? I have to go to court. And the lawyer's duty is not only to file a case, the lawyer, as most of the times, is a champion of my cause, my fundamental right, compelling the state to perform the directive principles. How long can you be a mute spectator of the injustice that you and I have to suffer at every drop of the hat? Many people don't want to go to court. Obviously, going to court means clearly 5 or 10 years minus from your life. But how long can you remain silent? Once or twice you can find, or you can suffer it. But how long? But how much will you like it if you're somebody, an unworthy person is appointed or given the preference compared to a much worthier self? He has to go to court. He has to ventilate his grievance. And therein comes the duty of a court, the duty of a lawyer. The lawyer is no longer a civil lawyer telling you how to settle a dispute between the two brothers, how to do a partition suit in a civil matter, or how to defend a litigant in a criminal case, rightly or wrongly, in which he has been wrapped into. It's not the duty anymore. He has to tell his client that I will be there. The new acts have been enacted almost every month, repealing the old acts. The horizon has expanded. So the lawyers of the present generation are not exactly the lawyers of the past generation. And I understand by the time you will pass out from the college, from the university, you will find that more important work is being given to the court. Not that the court is arrogating to itself. The more important work is being entrusted to the court. And they are really the champions, the vanguard of the people's rights movement. The lawyers have an enormous duty. Now, a very precious duty, very prized duty. And so therefore, I request you to study law properly. Every section, go very clearly and try to be a part of the human civilization by serving this society. If you ask me candidly, I will say that of all the exercises, the court exercise is the most intellectually challenging. And between the two, again, it is the lawyer's job. Because I had filled both the capacities, I've acted in both the capacities. It is the lawyer's job, which is very challenging. And if once you are in this challenging work, you will suddenly find that the action is very, very rewarding. But remember one thing, once you are, in our days it was not so. Law was known as a jealous mistress. When I wanted to join the legal professions, my father's friends used to tell me, you will have a living but not a life. That was the old adage of the last years, of the last several hundreds of years. But then you will not only not have a living, better you join any service. Now even in service, the work is very challenging, the work is very demanding. In any corporate sector, if you have to walk up the ladder high up, 60 to 70 hours a week. If you have to survive in a competitive world, in a big corporate level, they will give you a compensation, but 60 to 70 hours. So far as the practice is concerned, I distinctly remember my parents used to call me, my father used to call me at midnight whenever he used to go to the toilet. He used to tell me in Bengali, "Shuya por, abar kalke shokale." And it is said that you have to burn the midnight oil. The midnight oil, once lit, couldn't be so easily lit off. You have to earn it with the sweat of your brow. You have to write it, get yourself ready, do everything in your command, and then be a successful person. I wish you all the very, very best to all of you, but please remember one thing, that this is a profession where many are called, but few are chosen. Please remember one more thing, that once you decide to be chosen, you have to sacrifice everything. It is said that even a lawyer can't have a personal life. I wouldn't really terrorize you with this, but I only tell you this, that you should be ready to take up any challenge at any point of time. Clients will come, knock at your door at 11 at night. কালকের মধ্যে একটা ইনজাংশন মুভ করে দিতে হবে। You have to get up from your bed, pull up the papers and get it typed by tomorrow morning. Application have to be ready. This is the social responsibility of a lawyer. We are living in an age when what William Pitt said, that English law punishes the vices. We are looking forward to an age when the law will reward the virtue. And this is not possible unless good, conscientious, hard-working batch of lawyers are there who will not really feel twice to put in their share of labor. I know you will do very well. You are very lucky to be admitted to this law school at the university and the law school. I wish you all the very, very best, not only to you. I welcome you to this university, all the members of the 5 law schools, and I know that you will prosper in your life. Thank you very, very much. Pranam.
Thank you so much, Justice Chakraborty. We also have 2 very special guests for today on the dais. And now we will proceed with the felicitation process. I would request our Honorable Chancellor and Vice Chancellor, Sir, to felicitate Dr. Rajdeep Roy. I would request student volunteers to help for the felicitation.
Dr. Rajdeep Roy is a senior scientist, RRSCE ISRO. Can we have a round of applause, dear students, please?
Thank you so much. I would request Honorable Chancellor and Vice Chancellor, Sir, to be on stage, and I would request our another guest, Mr. Shouvik Das, please proceed, and I would request the student volunteers to help the guest and Sir for the felicitation process.
Mr. Shobhik Das is Associate Partner at IBM India Private Limited. Can we have a round of applause for our honored guest? Before we proceed further, may I request all the dignitaries
who are
Pres-
on the dais kindly join
for a group photograph.
for a group photograph.
Sir, please join for a group photograph. Thank you so much, sir. May we now request Dr. Rajdeep Roy, sir, to kindly stay back for his address, and we would request the other dignitaries to please proceed towards the front row of the convention center. Thank you.
Dr. Rajdeep Roy is a senior scientist at the Regional Remote Sensing Center, NRSC ISRO, Kolkata. With a PhD in oceanography from CSIR NIO, Goa, and a prestigious 2011 Fulbright Fellowship, Dr. Roy is a leading expert in ocean remote sensing, marine biogeochemistry, and climate process. Today, he leads ISRO's climate and atmospheric program focusing on air-sea interactions and carbon dynamics in the Indian Ocean. Now, I would request Dr. Rajdeep Roy kindly address the august gathering.
Will it be possible to open these slides? Yeah.
I would request the console team to proceed with the slides.
Yeah. So they can control from there, right?
Can we have the remote here on the stage?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Raja, the remote. Sure.
Yeah. So, yeah. And I need to point it to the screen, right? Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah. So, good morning to all the students, the parents, and congratulations to each one of you for joining various courses. It's a great university. I was going through the infrastructures. I was very happy to see there are a lot of departments, a lot of teachers with good academic background, and this is what you need when you join a good institution. So congratulate to all of you, and let me tell you that you will have a nice life and here learning new things. Also, I would take the opportunity from the ISRO side to thank Adamas universities to today tell us about the space program here, and my gratitude to all the dignitaries who are present here. So this is kind of overview which I'm going to talk about today, so that each one of you can understand the kind of work we do and what are the opportunities where you can talk to ISRO, or you can get yourself work with ISRO at various capacities, interact. Most important thing is you should be able to see my email ID. I guess it's not being there, so but you can write my name, and we are here at Newtown, RRSC East. It's a part of National Remote Sensing Center, and there are various things you can do here. We take people for doing the PhDs on various domains, and then you can do your project work, dissertation work, whatever you may say. There is long-term, short-term, and I'm going to talk about it. So let me begin with this, okay? If you look at my first slide, it shows you a tiny dot, which is basically the Earth. It's a famous picture taken by the Voyager 1, okay? It is one of the planetary satellites launched in 1960s, and when it was moving away into deep space, going beyond the gravitational pull of the sun. See, it took that last image. If you look at it, you will feel that what we represent inside this vast space. We are just a dot, right? And this dot is so small that it takes a lot of magnification if you're there in deep space to generate that particular image. And then, in last 100 years, we have done a lot of harm to this particular environment, our planet. And it is important that, we think about it and we think about the sustainable use of each and everything what we have here. So you may realize that, the weather is changing, the climate is changing. And so ISRO has a substantial role in understanding what is happening to our planet. So I'm going to talk about the planetary science explorations and also talk about a brief history about how ISRO was formed, okay? Just after the independence where, the country was not doing that good. Then we have our founding father, Vikram Sarabhai, coming up with, proposal that he wants to build a space nation and, the space technology for the nation. So that was a wild idea just after independence. But, there was a lot of support for the scientist community, the scientific community. So that is how he was able to go ahead. So if you look at today's presentation, it is just before I'm going to talk about the organizational structure, and mostly I'm going to focus on the how you can interact with the ISRO scientists. Okay. So this is the basic vision which we have in ISRO to harness the space technology for national development. Okay. So whatever we do, our focus is to the help in the growth of the country. So we do all our planetary explorations or Earth observation explorations are meant for that. And now most of the the product we are giving it to the private parties as well, because we have opened up, the space sector has opened up. It's a booming industry. You will realize in next decade how much the private players can play a role. Very recently, in fact, last Sunday we have the first launch by the Skyroot team from the first private players who have utilized the ISRO facility to develop their own satellite and develop their own launch vehicle. Okay, so we are now more and more giving opportunities to private player. Okay. So that they can have their own startups and they can grow and they can also help the country to develop. This was a humble beginning of ISRO. If you realize that, we started our, center at a church in far away in Kerala, Tiruvananthapuram. So it was established in 1962 under the leadership of our visionary Vikram Sarabhai. And earlier, these scientists were working at physical research lab, and from there they wanted to have a launch pad develop these technologies. So they got this church, the community. See, this is what you have to realize in India. The community has given us a lot. So the church actually gave their land and their the church itself to build the initial satellites and initial launches. So if you look at the organizational structure, we have our Prime Minister, at the top of the pyramid. Then we have the Department of Space. And under Department of Space, we have certain institutes which are autonomous in nature, like PRL, Physical Research Lab, which is in Ahmedabad. NARL is there in Tirupati, National Atmospheric Research Lab. Space Physics Lab, which is in Trivandrum. So these are under the DOS directly. These are autonomous and mainly focuses on the research and development. Now, apart from that, we have centers all across India. If you just Google about ISRO, spatial structure or spatial coverage, you will come to know about the number of centers you have. So in Calcutta, we are located at Newtown. We are a branch of National Remote Sensing Center. So we look after data applications, okay? Excuse me. So I will talk about it when I go to the slides where you can participate with the ISRO's outreach programs. These are my headquarters. Is located at Bangalore. We have various centers all across. In Bangalore, we have the URL Satellite Center. So each centers you can approach. Okay, if you go through the websites of each center, you will find a theme as outreach. In outreach, if you go, you will see there are a lot of opportunities and contact numbers written. So each center has its particular application. For example, URL Satellite Center, by name, you will understand that it actually builds the satellites. It also assembles the satellites. So this is the place where you can do that. Okay, if you are interested in going to these places, you will have this opportunity to assemble the satellites, to build the satellites. If you want to work on, suppose, geospatial applications, there would be people in geography who are, well interested in geospatial applications. Then you have our center, National Remote Sensing Center, which is the main center is located in Hyderabad, but we have regional centers like in Kolkata, in Bangalore, in Nagpur, in Mumbai, okay, and even in Delhi. So these are the centers. If you want to work on the data, the space data, you have to go to National Remote Sensing Center, whose mandate is to receive the data processing, develop new products, and work on geospatial technologies for the community. So people interested in such things can go to the respective websites and check. So if you want to know about what we do, so this is the near latest picture. Like these are the missions we have completed. Okay, of course we had failures. We always took failures as as something which we can learn about. You will support me in this statement that rocket science is not, it's a very critical science. Anything if it goes wrong, there is no mercy. Okay, so you lose everything. So we had our own failures, we had our own success, but every time we have a strong team which looked at all these failures and then submit reports, and we learn from them. So we have various missions coming up even this year, and even few years down the lane. The most important mission is Gaganyaan mission, where we want to send a few astronauts to near Earth orbit, and they will be conducting few experiments. So that is one of the important missions which ISRO is focusing right now. If you talk about launch vehicle, we are now developing the SSLV part. Basically, these are the small satellite launch vehicles. This is for the commercial launches. We are giving the technologies already to the private sector, where they can launch a very small satellites into the lower Earth orbit. We already have PSLV and launch vehicle Mark III as our regular workhorse. GSLV basically is for the launching the heavier satellites. The 2-ton satellites we generally use it. It is also the launch vehicle. Mark III is also the launch vehicle for launching the planetary missions, for which there are many upcoming missions. So if you talk about ISRO satellite program, ISRO has developed these satellites for the benefit of the community. Okay, it was not for profit purpose. It was purpose to develop our nation. Okay, as one of the nation where you can harness this space technology. So anything you do from communication, for example, getting the updates from the IMD on your mobile phone, getting the earthquake alerts, the tsunami alerts, it is because we have satellites in orbit which is working day and night, giving you data. I know these data are going to various departments. They are processing the data, again giving the information in real time on your cell phone. So you have Airtel, you have Jio. It is because we have sending the communication satellites, then we are giving the bandwidth, we are selling the bandwidth to these companies, and these companies is giving you the data. So there are various domains where ISRO is working, okay, and you all are part of it. You may be not realizing it, but you are all part of it, okay. So there are satellites, giving you information about the weather, giving you information about the currents, the tides, about the drought conditions, how the agriculture is performing. Now we have agriculture insurance sector. The governments are giving the payouts for the agriculture drought and other things, where ISRO is taking part in doing the analysis, okay, and giving the data to various state governments. In Kolkata, we do for the West Bengal government. So RRC East has that project where they support the state government for disaster management, for agriculture, drought measurements. for insurance payout, and for also town planning. So these are the work we do here. Also, we do some bit of oceanographic work where we look into the long-term climate change program. So these are various aspects of ISRO's program. Now, there are, what I talk about is basically covers the maritime communication, rural connectivity, disaster. So whenever there are disaster going to happen or happened, ISRO satellite images, ISRO data plays a critical role because we are associated with NDEM, National Disaster Management. So NDEM data, NDEM is the organization where they are supposed to give you the data. So we process the data, we send it back to Delhi, and NDEM, the disaster management, the team takes care of it and they disseminate those data. So if you look at it, there are space technology for, farming, food security, everywhere. So everywhere, ISRO is playing a very important role. You may not be aware till now, but we are there everywhere. And there are various scientists working in various domains. There are engineers, there are application scientists, there are technologists, there are AI specialists, okay? Everybody is there now working on various domains of ISRO. So there is good amount of opportunity for young people here to go through the ISRO website, go through each and every center website and see how you can be associated with. Satellite applications for oceans, we do a lot of work on the oceans. Okay, these are important in terms of climate change, in terms of giving you the inputs where the cyclone is going to hit, and also giving you giving you information about the ocean heat, okay, weather phenomena, all that. Various satellites in orbit, they are giving data. All weather satellites are there, even if there is cloud cover, there are cyclones happening, even then we will be able to give you the data. Similarly, disaster management and fisheries, as I mentioned. Planetary missions. Now, here are different planetary missions. You are all aware of Chandrayaan-3 where we landed, and we are celebrating the, the Space Day in August 23rd, that is. So we have done a great work in planetary missions. These are pure scientific missions, okay? So there are different missions. There are operational missions where we give operational product, and there are pure scientific missions. Now, ISRO's mandate is more on R&D. Government is telling us that you do more and more R&D, more work on the planetary missions. So, and most of our regular work is going to the private sector. So we are empowering the private sector to do the regular work, the regular launches, and we are more focusing on developing critical technologies for space, okay? So there are upcoming missions. We have the Venus mission, we have Mangalyaan 2 missions, we have the LUPEX missions. So these are various planetary missions. It is a great opportunity to plan for the planetary scientists of this country and even abroad. So to have these missions so they can know more about the planetary sciences. Again, in details, we had, there are Chandrayaan-3 data people are working now. There is good amount of data is coming, and various instruments are getting developed for the upcoming missions. Aditya L1 missions, we have launched it very recently, and people, the scientists of India are using the data and they are very happy about it. It's a very good amount of data is coming on the solar activity, the solar flares. We are able to tell when these solar activities are happening. So you would see that, there are a lot of critical technologies, lot of operational technologies, lot of AI-based technologies, and lot of, space missions people are working in the country. ISRO is developing critical technologies and helping the various communities, in India and abroad. Gaganyaan mission, you must be knowing about it because, now and then you will be reading it on the newspapers. This is the main mission now, and ISRO is completely focused on it. Although we are, we are running on a late mode just because, we want to make this missions a very, very foolproof because, it's a human mission. We need human-rated technologies. So various amounts of experiments and simulations are being carried out. So this is the mission where the ISRO is focusing right now. We have another, very ambitious project which government is backing, setting up the Bharatiya Antariksh stations sometime in 2030 and beyond. So now the development is going on for that as well. Important collaborations, ISRO has collaborated with various countries and we are still collaborating. We are launching, satellites of various countries because, the cost-wise we go at a lower budget. So it is very economical. So we are doing that, and the latest mission you must have heard about. It's the ISO NASA mission, which was launched NICER mission, just a year back. This is the NICER, which is in orbit now. It's a all weather satellites, and we are getting a lot of information on the weather activities, the drought conditions by this satellite. So this is a joint mission and one of the costliest satellite built by the world. Okay, so it is like 13,000 crore satellite has been launched by ISRO and in collaboration with the NASA. So this is one of the costliest satellites where the ISRO and NASA collaborated for the benefit of the humankind, okay, for the benefit of the planet. So you could see, like, that there are various aspects how we are trying to, help our community, help to develop our nation. So that is how we are playing the role. You can also play a role by connecting with us, okay? How to connect? ISRO has outreach programs. You should go and check in ISRO website. Each and every, centers have their own ISRO outreach programs. You can have a look at it and you can participate in that. We have open days in RRSC East also. You can come and go for open day. You can also come and visit us and, get some information on whatever work we do. So you can write to us and we will get back to you. Ways to join ISRO, very important, for people of this country. Most of the students will be interested in that. We do take at various levels, okay? Starting from scientist SC, then that's the entry level where we conduct exams twice a year. It is the ICRB exams we conduct twice a year. So you can go to ISRO's website and there will be notification on all major newspapers, okay? So you can, and various domains we take, various domains, okay? So you can go through that and you can be a part of it by clearing those exams, and then, you can work with us. Not only as permanent, you can also join as a temporary. For example, working as a research scholar, research associate, and also doing your dissertation work, okay, on geospatial technologies and all that. This is the exam details I was talking about. There is a lot of opportunities. We have a lot of positions. In fact, ISRO takes each year some good amount of positions, okay, at various levels through ICRB, also through their individual exams, okay. ISRO, you can, if you want to download data when you are working with it, you can also go to some of the websites where, most of the data is free now because of the new, geospatial policies which the government of India has now, agreed to. We have most of the data except the data for the defense sector, which is very sub-centimeter scale. So except that data, rest of the data is almost free. So you can go to the different websites and use these data sets for your own work, okay? So we also, I forgot to mention now that we also take care of the defense sector. There is a separate wing of ISRO which is located in Hyderabad. It is known as ADWIN. So they are that is the organization under ISRO which takes care of the defense requirements. So all, data or technologies related to defense are taken care by the ADWIN. So ISRO has that, ISRO plays that role as well. So to summarize, within 15 minutes of my talk, so if you look at it, ISRO, had a very humble beginning, and our visionary leaders were very much, scientific in nature, very visionary, because they were not thinking about competing with anyone, okay? They were thinking about only developing our nation. So that was the vision, okay? From humble beginning at a church in Kerala with, lot of these launches and working at par with some of the best countries in the world. If you Google, you will realize that space technology is a very limited technology. Only few countries have this critical technologies related to space, and India is among one of them, okay? So we are able to, in last 75 years, or we are able to, constantly improve these technologies, constantly play a very important role in the nation development, and also we are playing an important role, in now empowering the private sector for doing these launches and giving training to students and doing a lot of outreach programs. So all the knowledge which has been generated for last 50, 60 years and beyond, it is now open for, for our country to utilize it. Okay, with this, I would end this part of lecture. And if any comments or any suggestions, any questions are there from the audience, I'll be happy to take it.
Thank you so much, Dr. Roy. I would request you to take your seat. Thank you. Now I am delighted to call upon stage Mr. Shobhik Dash, Associate Partner at IBM India Private Limited. As IBM's global leader in generative AI and a driver of strategic cybersecurity initiatives, Mr. Das brings over 3 decades of pioneering experience in technological transformation, working on global organizational reinvention and national scale impact projects. Beyond this, his corporate leadership, he actively fosters future talent through IBM's CSR and university relations programs, empowering students and educators with vital digital skills. I would request Mr. Shobhik Dash to address the August gathering.
Sure. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the lovely introduction. So, students who are sitting there, so I would like to say that you are sitting in a very enviable position. Okay. So the school has brought you up to the level of the runway, right? And now, after 4 years, you'll be taking your flight in the industry. So what I'm going to talk about, share with you some of my experiences, what really can make you ready for the industry. Whichever industry you go. I can see there are 5 schools today. I think perhaps the School of Business is closest to the industry. I'm from the IT industry. I'm from IBM, which is 110 years old, and even more than that, it's a very old organization. But nonetheless, still, for decades, IBM has been in the top 10 brands globally. So I represent that company, and I've got few experiences in terms of what should students try to kind of gain as a knowledge to succeed when you are stepping into the industry. As I said, this college would be like a runway. Now, how many of you have been inside the flights? How many of you have been inside the flights? Have you flown? Many, right? Many. So you have seen that when in the runway, the flight does not suddenly accelerate, right? It doesn't suddenly goes up. It slowly accelerates and then takes the flight. So if you believe that suddenly going into your 3rd year or late 3rd year and 4th year, then you would prepare yourself to be ready for the industry, then you are mistaken. The acceleration has to happen now. So why I started by telling that you are in an enviable position? Because when I now look back after so many years of living my Jadavpur University days, after so many years, when I look back, I think that perhaps there were many things I could have started in year number 1, rather than spending so much time in doing certain things which added virtually no value, right? So that's why you are in an enviable position, because I'm going to share with you some of the thoughts which make you ready for the industry in 2030. So, and again, by the way, when I say, employable by 2030, I don't want to discount out those people who want to become an employer too, who wants to have their own business. Okay, I'm not discounting them out. This is just I'm saying that by how you want to become employable by 230. So I don't want to kill the entrepreneurship zeal of many of you who are sitting in the audience today. Okay, so let me not kind of confuse you with that. So should I point there and do it? No. Green button. I said the green button. Okay. So now, I mean, I know you are from different kind of schools, but how many of you want to join very large organizations? I have given some names from my industry, right, from the IT industry, but I know many of you are not thinking about joining the IT industry. But nonetheless, the names that you see here are very large names in the IT domain. So in your domain of expertise, where you want to build your domain, how many of you want to really join very large corporates? Can I see your hands up? Okay. Okay. Right? Okay, so many of you do want to join very large corporates, the renowned ones, the global ones. Okay? So, for the others, those who have not talked about joining large organizations, so where do you see yourself in the future? So what do you want to see? Anybody would like to speak? Large organizations I get, whoever wants to join the, say, Google's in your domain of expertise. But anybody who wants to be like, have your own company, start a business? Anybody would like to speak? You want to speak? Yeah, please. And also please do tell your name as well so that I can interact.
So good morning, sir. Good
Very good
afternoon,
morning.
sir. I'm Devashrita Bhattacharya. Actually, I'm a science student, but now I want to join BA in mass communication because I never wanted to work under corporate. Like I never wanted to do engineering and something. I got NIT. After that also I left and I joined here because I don't want to work under people or work in industries. Rather, I want to work under the sky and meet people, and I want to develop this world and communicate with the people and understand their problems, and so that I can put it in front of others that what's the condition of this world, what's going on here right now.
Okay, so maybe sociopreneurship,
Yeah, yeah.
social entrepreneurship, that's something you want to work in?
Maybe yes.
Maybe yes, okay, or maybe NGO. Anybody else would like to talk about
Thank you, sir.
their ambition? Very good, great ambition indeed. So, I mean, it fills the heart with pride to see somebody thinking about changing the world, changing the condition of the living of the people. So anybody else would like to talk about their ambition? There is somebody, raise your hands there.
Hello, good
Yeah.
afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
My name is Hanifa, and before I start speaking about my own ambitions, I slightly disagree with my friend who just had the conversation with you, because I believe currently in this political climate and all of the things that are going on throughout India, you have to have a very good knowledge about the corporate world, the business industry, the stock market, the society, the economy, everything in general, if you want to be established as a good, proper journalist. I myself am from BA Journalism and Mass Communication too, and I currently am a small startup founder too. I started when I was 17 and I am still continuing it. It hasn't, like, touched the sky yet, but someday we aspire to do so too. Thank you.
Why not? You have already started a small startup company at the age of 17 and you were saying you have not touched the sky. You have already touched the sky. Maybe the whole universe is there for you. Great. So you can see there are varied ambitions. Okay? But there are, across all these things, there are certain commonality in terms of the things and qualities that you should have to succeed either in the corporate or maybe a company of one's own, or maybe somebody who is wanting to change the world, be in a job that would change the world. So let's try to look into that. I don't have a huge amount of time in my hands to talk about everything, but let's look at some of the things. Okay. So, how many of you do think that my CGPA alone determines my career? So during the 4 years, I have to maintain a great CGPA, and that is going to give me a good career. How many of you believe that? Good marks. I mean, CGPA might not be a term that you might be using, or maybe some other term in your university. But how many of you believe that? Oh, there are a couple of hands. Oh, no, somebody waved at her friend. Okay, sorry, I thought that somebody raised a hand. Oh, so nobody raised their hands. Okay, very interesting. So, how many of you believe that you have to learn a programming language, okay, to succeed? Irrespective of where you are, you need to learn some programming language, some IT stuff to succeed and be very good at that. So there are 2-3 believers in this. Though, I mean, so I hope, so there are, which are the schools? Maybe you're from the School of Business or something like that. So you believe that, okay? Now, who believe that communication matters only after getting a job? The communication skills matter only after joining the job. So you believe that before that doesn't matter, okay? So anybody who believes that it matters only after you have joined the job? So there was only one hand, fair. Now, who believes that AI is going to eliminate software engineers or many other jobs? So let's say, who believes that? AI is going to eliminate. So there are few hands out there. So most of you believe that AI is not a killer of job, right? That's the belief I see. I see some of the hands have raised. Okay. Let's look into the realities against these myths. Okay. So I'm not going into the programming part, etc. of it, because I don't see somebody from computer science or software engineering here. So I quickly talk about some of the things which is common, right? So communication, for example. You need to start building your communication skills now. You cannot say that I would build them after I join a job in a corporate or after I start my company, take that flight. No. The communication skills is something which is very important, okay, which is very important to succeed, and you need to start building on that from today. How many of you believe that communication skill means speaking English with the right accent? How many of you believe that that's communication skill? Nobody, right? Yes. So if that would have been the case, that speaking a particular language with the right accent, if that is communication skills, then you should watch. If you have the belief in your mind and you did not raise the hand because you thought that you might look like a fool, if you believe that, then you need to watch a video. There is a video from Helen Keller. I think many of you have heard about Helen Keller, right? Who was mute, who could not hear, who was also deaf, right? So see one of her videos where she is communicating her thoughts. have great thoughts, okay? So communication skills is all about conveying your thoughts to the audience, whatever means be that. So that is very important. That's one part of it. Then from an AI, the thing is that AI is not going to eat your job. But somebody knowing AI very well might replace you. So knowing AI is extremely important. Artificial intelligence. How to use the AI tools is very important. Let me talk about one of the schools which is here, which is about the law school, right? Many of you, how many of you are here from that school? Wonderful. So, let me see if any one of you can speak. How do you think AI is changing the world of this legal complexities? How AI is changing that? Can I hear anybody of you just hands up and speak? Anybody? How AI is changing? How do you think? Or if you have not read about it, but what do you think? How AI can change this legal proceedings? As a lawyer, as a judge, then law journalism, everything. How it can impact AI? Anybody? Anybody would like to speak? Okay, so let me talk about a very simple example. Okay, and that is from my experience. So in IBM, we have to do projects, right? We have to do projects for many of our clients. So I'm talking about one of our clients who are in the domain of law. It's a very big law firm in Australia. So how they're planning to use the AI? So the different documents that they have to review, volumes of document, pages and pages of document, with the generative AI, they would first do a scan of the documents using the lens of the AI. So AI is going to talk about many different legal aspects of the documents. Okay? So, a big leap where humans would have started. Now the human interface, interaction or the touch point is starting much later in the game. When the document has been summarized, important points, important issues with the document have already been highlighted by the AI. That is moving like a rocket. It gives you speed of go-to-market. And there are many other use cases, but I just thought I would give you a hint that why you should learn AI. And again, this is just one example. Otherwise, for this particular company, we are working in many other AI domains. So it's very important that you should learn AI. You should go through AI courses. I'm sure during the part of your journey in the college, there would be courses on that. Be very serious about that. It's not like, I mean, when I used to do engineering, there was a paper on humanity, and we never used to attend the classes. We had a rapport with the professor and said that, Professor, we are not attending the classes, but please ensure we get 80%. And that's what used to happen. And one guy amongst us suddenly got 90. So we were surprised, sir, how did you manage to get 90? He said that if you met the professor once, I met him thrice. So that was the rule of the game. But AI, no. You can't ignore it. AI is going to impact your life in a big way. So these are some of the fundamentals that you should focus on in these next 4 years besides your curriculum. The curriculum lies in the bottom, the fundamentals of your subject. You should be very strong on that. Otherwise, AI can be stronger than you, and anybody knowing AI can be stronger than you in the fundamentals. So fundamentals has to be very strong. Then comes the problem-solving ability, innovative mindset. You can innovate. AI is learning on the past human innovations, right? AI is permuting and combining different things which are already existing in human knowledge and then producing an outcome. But what about the new things that a human being can do? And hence, you have to be innovative. So you should focus on innovation. So you might say that, oh, no, I am not very innovative. I cannot imagine. But that's not true. Everybody can be innovative. Can someone in the audience tell me that what did human beings discover first? I'll give you 4 options. A will, fire, okay, time machine, and weapons. Which of the four did human beings discover first as one of the first discoveries of human civilization? Anybody would like to talk about that, of the 4? Which would be your choice? Okay. Please also introduce yourself and then give the answer.
Hello.
Yeah.
Sir, my name is Shomodip Roy. I think it is fire.
Fire. Okay, good answer. Not really. Anybody would like to go for only one more option? Okay. Go ahead, please. Yes.
Hello, sir. My name is Tania Devnath. I would say it's weapon.
Weapon? Okay. Now there are 2 more choices left, so let me give away the answer. But would you like to try something? Yes, go ahead.
Sir, good. I also think that it will be weapon.
Weapon. Okay. So because unfortunately you are living in an age of violence, you are living in an age of very violent cinema, right? I mean, the television is full of Dhurandhars and Teherans, and I mean, okay, I get the point. But actually, it's time machine. And where is the time machine residing? Here. So suddenly, human beings discovered that we can think back, we can go back in time, we can move forward. Imagine. So I went to hunting, and then I suddenly found that, oh, one of my fellow hunters were getting more deer than me. Then I start thinking, so why, how could that person hunt more deer than me? Then I suddenly start discovering things. I need to have a sharper weapon. Okay, I need to have something else. And then he imagines he can seize the future. So time machine inside the brain is the first discovery of human beings. And that's what makes you an imaginative race. There were many other species of human beings, but Homo sapiens existed because of 2 things. One is our capability to imagine, capability to innovate. And the other thing, you would laugh when I say, what is the other thing? I'm sure you would not be able to even guess. The other thing that made Homo sapiens survive so long, and other kind of species of human beings like Homo neanderthals, etc., no longer exist. That was the capability to gossip. Capability to gossip. Okay? So next time you are gossiping with your friend, don't be ashamed of that. You are actually helping your species to survive more. If you read some articles of Mark Dunbar, you would read that these 2 capabilities made us sustain. So innovation is very important. Gossiping is also very important. Okay? Next is communication. Yes, from the gossip I come to this communication. You have to build your communication skills very well. You have to have the capability. You might have a brilliant idea, but many brilliant ideas fail because they cannot be communicated. Right audience, right storytelling. You have to be a very good storyteller. If you're not a good storyteller, then your ideas you'd not be able to convey. Okay? So there are ways to do that. So one person can come and say that the world is becoming warm. A very flat statement. And another person can come and say, in 20 years from now, Barashat would be a desert. Same statement, that world is getting warmer and things are drying up. But what I did by second, when it told the story, is to scare you, is to give you a feeling, an emotional feeling. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but that's what I'm trying to give you a feeling in you. That next time, 30 years down, when somebody comes to this university, they would come through a desert. Okay? So, I mean, don't be so scared, but that's the storytelling part of it. Okay, you need to learn about that. The three other things, the teamwork and collaboration, so that is very important. Learning and agility. So you have to have the mindset to learn new things because the industries are changing so fast, you need to learn very fast as well. Okay? Today there is AI, tomorrow there will be something. You need to quickly learn. This agility has to be there. You cannot close your minds and say that no. So every 5 years, I change my learning. For 5 years, I stick to something, then I shift my interest. So when blockchain started coming in, I became a global blockchain leader in IBM. Now there is generative AI. Now I am the global generative AI solutioning leader in IBM. So I have been changing. Whenever new things come up, that excites me, thankfully. So you have to feel excited about new things. You have to learn new. So this agility is very important. Okay? And finally, in industry, we look for a professional attitude. And the professional attitude is a function of many things, including your health as well. Okay? Keeping yourself healthy is also part of being professional. So there were many talents in the footballing world, perhaps more talented than Messi and Ronaldo. But they survived longer because they had the professional attitude. But people like Neymar Jr. and others, I mean, again, nothing to do with the talent. But they could not sustain. Di Maria, Neymar, they were falling sick again and again. They were perhaps not taking care of their health a lot. I don't know, I cannot tell, but that's my hunch. So this is a very important professional attitude. Okay? So with that, I would like to kind of end here today. But this is very important. Again, I want to put a big focus on this learning, agility, collaboration, and the AI part of it. And in collaboration, you have to come out of various stereotyped thinking. There are many stereotyped thinking that we are born with. The most common stereotype thinking that I see in children, because I have been running an NGO which is called Boi Bondhu. We work with children and we try to encourage them to read more books. So as part of that, we have been asking them about some of these stereotypes. So some of the things really shock me. They say that women are weaker. So who are hitting those sixes to make India world champion in T20 cricket? So women are weaker. Then people of the other religion are not good. People of my religion, they are the best. My religion is the best. Another stereotype. My race, best. Other races, my skin. Okay? Oh, I am standing somewhere between neither white, neither black. So where do I stand? These are many stereotypes we have to fight. Organizations don't work on stereotypes. Then you never be able to collaborate. If you're put into a team with mixed religions, mixed races, you would not be able to survive in such teams. You would carry so much bias against the person, the collaboration is going to collapse. Okay? So with that, I end. Any questions that you have? So what IBM believes in the workforce, what I believe IBM teaches our new joinees, that is something I conveyed to you, and I am not wrong. This company has been surviving for more than 100 years and innovating, changing the world. You read about IBM, some of the things that it did really changed the world. The first company in the world to have equal pay for women. That was even before the US brought up a legislation to have equal pay for women. Even before that, IBM was paying women equally with male. Then there were many other things that we did. We broke those stereotypes. We cut through those ribbons. Any questions? No questions? So I hope. Oh, you have a question. Go ahead. Yes, please.
Check. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Shivaditya Ghosh.
Good afternoon.
Sir, I would like to ask that if some of the biggest company comes here tomorrow and they search for the best employees, what should they looking for? Like the right attitude or the skills of the books?
So you have seen this pyramid, right? So everything, they're looking for all these things. You cannot skip any of them now, sorry.
Okay.
You cannot skip any of them, but there are certain jobs which are very, very technical, very scientific minded. Then perhaps they are looking at the technical fundamentals only. And they would say that, okay, you rest of the skills we are going to build in you. Okay. You come with strong fundamentals. So you have to judge from the company who you are facing. A company like IBM, which is into consulting, which is client-facing, a company maybe a legal firm, which will be interacting with their other business companies, right? So they need all these skills to be there. But professional attitude is very important. This collaboration is very important because you have to collaborate with your employees. You cannot come with stereotyping thinking. You cannot come with a thought that, whoa, women, oh, this is like religion X. No, that's not going to work.
Thank you, sir.
Okay? Anybody, any other question? Oh, there is another hand.
Check. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Gaurav Bhattacharya.
Good afternoon, Shaurav.
Okay, so as you talked about communication, so I would like to talk about it. Okay, so as you mentioned, for better communication, we need to become a good storyteller. But there's also one thing that we also have to become a good listener as well. Suppose the other party is speaking, so we have to analyze it, what he's saying, stay calm, and then speak about it and share our opinions about it. So do you agree, sir?
Absolutely. Definitely. So listening is also part of your communication skills. Good listener, good storyteller. So, I mean, I can take a whole 1 hour session only on communication. That's what I do in my organization. Okay. In our organization, our induction program is a longer stretch session, right? So there I also talk about the whole communication, and there is a whole segment dedicated to listening well and with empathy and trying to understand what this kind of asking the question, whose problem I'm trying to solve. If somebody has approached me with a problem, then whose problem I'm trying to solve? The individuals, organizations, my departments. So there are many aspects to this listening thing. You have brought up a very good point. So can I have a round of applause for him?
Thank you so much, sir.
And can we have a round of applause for our honored guest today? Sir, this was the most interactive session in all the 3 days we had. Please, louder everyone. Please, can we have a round of applause for Mr. Shobhik Das, sir, from IBM Consulting. Thank you, sir. And as a faculty member from the School of Media and Communication, it would be a privilege and honor for us to invite you, of course, as for the session that you have talked about. For all the students of Adamas University, we look forward to hosting you again. Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
Thank you. Now, we are privileged to have amongst us Mr. Oman Thomas, Group CEO, Rice Adamas Group. Sir, I would request you to kindly come up on the stage. Sir has previously served as the national head of ad sales at the ABP Group and held key positions across premier media organizations, including the Times of India Group and Malayalam Manorama. Can we have a round of applause for our Group CEO, Mr. Oman Thomas?
Good afternoon. Can I? Good afternoon, Chancellor Sir, Vice Chancellor Sir, all our dignitaries, faculty members, and the most important, the students. Good afternoon to all of you. Students, can you hear me? You know, this is, one of the schools here is media, and media is supposed to be loud, okay? So good afternoon. Thank you. Thank you for that soul voice. Believe me, when you leave from here 4 years from now, you will be shouting out very, very loudly. And that I promise you even today. Today we gather for AU Ignite. We celebrate more than just an admission. Today we are here to celebrate a beginning of making of top business executives, top advertising professionals, journalists, top-class lawyers, top-class content writers, and so forth. A beginning which is filled with aspirations, opportunities, new friendship, and countless possibilities. Each one of you has made a very important decision by joining the Adamas University as a place where you will learn, grow, and shape your future. The Adamas University comes with a 40-year-old legacy in the field of education, being part of the Rice Adamas Group. Today, we touch from the kindergarten to the university at a national level, and with Adamas Tech Consulting, we also have global footprints in technology and the digital space with offices in London, San Francisco, Dubai, and Riyadh. You know, at school, we were all taught to dream. It is at the university where we put these dreams to a shape. Our chairman and chancellor, Dr. Samit Ray, he also dreamed. And he put that dream to reality, and that dream was the Adamas University where you are in. So dear students, I'm going to request you to give me your undivided attention for just about a few minutes. I won't take much of your time, but I want your undivided attention. The next few years will be among the most transformative years of your life. I promise you that your life will never be the same again. At the Adamas University, we believe education is not confined to classrooms, textbooks, grades, and examinations. You have entrusted us with your potential. Our responsibility will be to nurture your potential. Like an uncut diamond, you possess immense value within. You know, I heard a quote just about yesterday. I had visited a media house, and there was a beautiful quote written there, and which connected this uncut diamond to it. It said, you know, a diamond is a piece of coal that's stuck to its job. We see that raw potential in every student. And through learning experiences, challenges, and continuous growth, that potential is what we are going to reform. From that uncut diamond into a transformative diamond, and that is Adamas. The world you are preparing is evolving rapidly. Success today depends not only on how you learn, you collaborate and adapt and communicate. I come with 37 years of experience working in top media organizations. I was a revenue head for the Anand Bazar Patrika Group before I joined in here. And in these years, I have seen how the advertising industry or the media industry has evolved. How many of the media school students are here? A raise of hands? Okay, quite a few of you. Great. Now, the media, it offers multiple employment opportunities and is evolving actually much faster than what you can imagine. It offers actually much more. It is not restricted to the media school alone. One of the speakers was talking about law. You know, each and every contract in the media industry has to be vetted by the legal. There are so many opportunities for all the other schools that are here. Content writer, you could be a content writer. You could be a top-notch journalist. And today, the global market of advertising and media is $3 trillion US. And the Indian media is about 16 billion US dollars, or about 150,000 crores. And of this, you will notice that this industry is evolving extremely fast. The digital advertising has now grown to almost 93,000 crores. And I still remember just about a few years back, digital used to be just about 15% of the media spends. 15%. Today, it is 60%. Now that's how fast this media has evolved. So there are multiple opportunities there for each and every one of you. So you could be into brand management, you could be into strategy, digital marketing, you could be a journalist, you could be into creative design, visual communications, copywriting, content creation. There are so many, many things you could do. You could be a media planner, you could be a buyer. Now I was an advertising sales professional. And, you know, one of the things that whenever I used to interact with children from the media school, you know, there's obsession with being a television anchor. You know, everybody wants to be Arnab Goswami, right? Because you want to be there, right, as an anchor. But you need to know what is behind. What does it take to be there as an anchor? There is so much to be done behind. So you could be that copywriter, you could be that news editor. There was a lady who talked about wanting to change something. Journalists, they can do so much for the social cause. You can become that voice of the people. That is what this industry will give you. When we move on to the digital space, it is so fast evolving. There are performance marketing opportunities, influencer and creative marketing. And of course, we can never forget AI. And that's AI-powered marketing as well, and so on and so forth. At the Adamas University, one of the biggest tasks that we have is to make you employable. I'm just picking up from the first slide of Sir, that would you like to be employable? That is a very, very big task. As a university, we take a lot of pride in it, that we focus a lot in this space. And that is why your journey in Adamas is going to be far beyond academics. There are going to be these 3 pillars of experiential learning that you're going to go through. You will have industry internships, you will have social internships, and interdisciplinary internships. Now you're going to have all these initiatives to gain experiences that is going to develop your leadership, your practical exposure, teamwork, empathy, and a deeper understanding of people and society. And speaking of experiential learning, let me introduce to you one of our most exciting initiatives and a brainchild of our Chancellor and Chairman, Dr. Professor Shomit Ray. It is the Adamas School of Experiential Learning. 6 cities, 1 horizon. This is something very, very unique. You do not hear it in many universities. This is a thought which our Chancellor had, and the idea of having experiential learning initiative it has been designed to take you beyond the boundaries of the campus. And the idea is to expose you to the most vibrant industry, innovations, entrepreneurship, business ecosystems. And how do we do this? We're going to do this through a very immersive learning experiences across 6 cities of Delhi NCR, Mumbai, Bangalore, Pune, Ahmedabad, and Hyderabad, where the students are going to learn from the real life experiences. You will go to organizations, you will go to the corporate offices. If you are a student of media communications, yes, you will go into that television channel's office. You will understand how news is made, and you will have senior people come and lecture you all in these 6 cities. So that city is going to get transformed as a classroom for you. Today, as you begin this journey, remember one thing: believe in yourself. Ratan Tata once said that the greatest failure is not to try. So do not be afraid of failures, people. Do not be afraid of challenges. Do not be afraid of taking that first step. Every expert was a beginner, and every leader a student. So you must have that courage to start. And I'm very, very sure that when you exit from here, 4 years, you will be fabulous professionals, and you will be much, much sought after. Any of you, if you want to reach out to me at any point of time, I will be available in the university, especially the Media School and Communications. Would love to interact with you. And on behalf of the entire Adamas University, I welcome each one of you with pride, optimism, and excitement. Welcome to the Adamas University. Your journey starts today. My very best wishes, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, we have with us Professor Sneho Manju Basu ma'am, who is the Pro Vice Chancellor and Director, Internal Quality Assurance Cell at Adamas University. Ma'am was the former registrar of Jadavpur University, and presently she spearheads the IQSE cell, leading us with NAC, NIRF, and all the accreditation. Ma'am, please address the August gathering.
A very good afternoon to everybody assembled here today. Respected Chancellor Sir, respected Vice Chancellor Sir, esteemed dignitaries, my esteemed colleagues, proud parents, and my dear students. A very warm and heartfelt welcome to all of you to the Adamas University family. Today marks the Today marks the beginning of one of the most exciting chapters of your life. You are not merely joining an university, you are becoming a part of the vibrant academic community that believes in innovation, excellence, inclusivity, and lifelong learning. All newcomer students, I congratulate each of you on choosing Adamas University as your destination for higher education. As the director of IQAC, I just want to present the vision and mission of our university to you. Our vision is to ensure quality culture as the prime concern of Adamas University through institutionalizing and internalizing all the initiative taken with internal and external support. Now you can see the mission of our university. I will not repeat, I will not extend my lecture to you because all of you are hungry and there are so many speakers here. So my dear student, as you begin your journey at Adamas University, I would like to introduce you to one of the most important pillars of our institution, that is the Internal Quality Assurance Cell. The IQAC is not merely an administrative office, it is the driving force behind the university's continuous pursuit of academic excellence and institutional quality. Its primary objective is to develop a system of conscious, consistent, and continuous improvement in every aspect of university life: teaching, learning, research, innovation, student support, governance, and administration. At Adamas University, quality is not an event, it is a culture. What are the main functions of IQAC? So these are the functions, I will not repeat. Mainly the academic programs remain relevant, innovative, and industry-oriented. Teaching and learning methods are continuously improved through modern pedagogical practices. Students receive quality education in an inclusive and learner-centric environment. Transparent and credible evaluation systems are maintained. Research, innovation, and interdisciplinary collaboration are actively encouraged. Students' feedback is regularly collected for use for continuous improvement. Workshops, seminars, faculty development programs, and quality initiatives are organized throughout the year. Best practices are identified, documented, and shared across the university. Modern digital systems are managed, information systems are strengthened to enhance institutional efficiency. A culture of excellence becomes the responsibility of every stakeholder, faculty, staff, and student alike. Now, a successful story of our institution. This is the successful NAAC accreditation journey led by IQAC. IQAC acts as a catalyst for excellence. This is a historic milestone for Adamas University, awarded NAAC A grade on 28th February 2025, first private university in West Bengal to receive this distinction. We have recognition for academic excellence, governance and leadership, stakeholder engagement and quality culture. This is the IQAC's pivotal role in driving continuous improvement and institutional development. Now I should focus our journey towards excellence. Adamas University is the first private university awarded with the coveted A grade by NAAC, which reaffirm our commitment to academic excellence and quality education. Participation in the National Institutional Ranking Framework, that is NIRF, reflecting our commitment to benchmarking ourselves among India's leading higher educational institutions. Adamas University signs at the Indian Institutional Ranking Framework, IIRF 2026, with remarkable achievement across categories. Adamas University ranked first in overall category and best B school under state private university. Ranked second in the best engineering colleges under private university. Then submission to the National Green Ranking, highlighting our commitment towards environmental sustainability and a green campus. Preparation for the QS ranking, rating and international ranking demonstrating our aspiration to achieve global recognition and international standard of excellence. Continuous strengthening of research, innovation, industry collaboration, international partnership, and student employability. These recognitions are not destinations, they are milestones in our continuous journey of improvement. Then this is our global recognition and quality excellence. These are some examples. We acquired silver, gold, diamond, platinum, rank in different categories you can see from the slide. Now, dear student, I should focus on your role in this journey. Every achievement of the university ultimately reflects the achievements of its students. Whenever you attend your classes sincerely, participate in research and innovation, excel in sports and cultural activities, represent the university nationally and internationally, publish research paper, participate in hackathons, engage in social outreach, uphold discipline and ethical values. You contribute directly to the reputation and ranking of Adamas University. Remember, rankings are built not only through infrastructure and faculty, but through the accomplishment of students like you. Your 4-year journey begins today. The next 4 years will not only prepare you for a career, but also shape your character, confidence, creativity, and leadership. Take advantage of every opportunity. Learn beyond the classroom, participate in research projects, join innovation and entrepreneurship initiative, develop communication and leadership skill, respect diversity, and work collaboratively. Seek guidance from your teachers and mentors. Never stop asking questions. At Adamas University, we believe that education is not merely about earning a degree. It is about discovering your purpose and realizing your potential. You can see from the slide that Adamas University has been invited to participate in the Global Green University Award 2026, which will be presented during the 10th NYC Great School Conference 2026, which is scheduled in 23rd and 24th September 2026 in New York City, USA. So these are the different continuous improvement through IQAC. Curricular aspect, then teaching, learning, evaluation, research, innovation and extension, infrastructure and learning resources, student support progression, governance, leadership and management, institutional values and best practices. This is the reality of IQAC leadership, how IQAC help in the quality enhancement of the university. These are the periodic academic review, which is given by the feedback-driven curriculum enhancement, then data-driven academic planning, internal academic audit, department-wise annual academic audit. This was going on. You can see from the pictures. This is a faculty development program and workshop. We regularly conduct different faculty development program and workshop. These are some snapshots. Our best practices, these are some of the examples of our institutional values and best practices. Community engagement and sustainability. This is the best practice of Adamas University. Here you can see that our faculty members and students are working with some self-help groups. Here are some pictures of sustainable mangrove plantation, meeting with SHG's member and local Gram Panchayat in Sundarban region. This is as a part of community engagement efforts. IQAC, in collaboration with Empathy Club, organized a menstrual awareness workshop for students. This foster a supportive environment around menstrual hygiene and well-being. This is some examples of community service awareness in the villages with the collaborations with local communities for inclusive growth and sustainable development. Here is an example of our global academic exchange program with Norbuling Writer College, Royal University of Bhutan. So, as I conclude, I should mention a quote from Swami Vivekananda. Quote, "We want that education by which character is formed, the strength of mind is increased, the intellect is expanded, and by which one can stand on one's own feet. Let this be your guiding principle throughout your academic journey, and let me leave you with a message that I hope each one of you will remember. Your degree will open doors, your knowledge will build opportunities, but your character, values, and commitment to excellence will define your success. Dream bold, learn deep, lead with integrity together. Let's make Adamas a global university of excellence." Thank you. I wish every one of you a meaningful, successful, and transformating journey of Adamas University.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, before I call up on stage our next guest, I would request console team, we have a very short video to showcase. Kindly play the video.
One opportunity could completely change your career. Well, hello everyone. I am Abhishek Kumar Barahi and MBA 26 graduate from Adamas University, and I'm delighted to share that I have been placed as a business development manager at MyGet, which is India's leading security and community management application. This achievement only been possible because of my hard work, support from the teachers and the placement department. Their training and guidance really helped me shape my interview and gave me confidence to succeed. To all my juniors, I would like to say, believe in yourself, work hard, and never give up. Every opportunity you get here could really help you build a better future. And lastly, I would like to thank Adamas University and the placement department for being a part of my journey. And I'm really excited for a head start. Thank you.
Thank you so much, console team. At Adamas University, industry and academia goes hand in hand. And to take you all through the landscape of the industry, I would request Professor Abhijit Giri, Senior Vice President, Career Development Center, Skill and Consultancy, Group Outreach and Alumni Relations of Adamas University. Please take the dais. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Professor Arnav, for giving me an opportunity to formally welcome the new student of Adamas University of, I think, 5 or 6 different schools that all of you are here today. This is a great day, by the way. যখন আমি আসছি তোমাদের সঙ্গে কথা বলার জন্য, ইনফ্যাক্ট প্যারেন্টসরাও বাইরে আছে, I got 3 very important messages in my WhatsApp. Would you like to see that? Would you like to know that message? Yes or no? Yes or no? No, no. Don't want to see. Don't want to know. Yes? না চাইলেও আমি বলবো, because this is something is very important and very core to my heart. তোমরা চাও কি না চাও doesn't matter. I'm here to say. So the message is, how many of you know that there is a company called Atos Computer? It is globally recognized one of the top 10 organizations in the field of computer science. 5 of our computer science and BTech and MBA students got selected. That mail has come this morning itself. How many of you know KPMG? How many of you know KPMG? Raise your hand. अरे शर्म का कोई बात नहीं है इसमें. Raise your hand. KPMG. Fantastic. Just now I got a JD, MBA HR and MBA Finance. There is an opportunity in KPMG of 7.5 fixed and 3 lakhs is a variable, 10 lakhs package. How many of you know ITC? ITC? अरे इतना मॉम्स मैजिक खाते हो तब भी ITC नहीं जानते हो. ITC, raise your hand. Raise your hand. Yes. There are 5 students who are going to join in next July. তোমাদের দাদারা join in next July, got selected in ITC, 10.5 lakhs is the CTC. So don't you feel this is a good news? Yes or no? Yes. Don't you feel that your parents has taken the right decision to bring you in Adamas University by knowing this news? Yes or no? So you all are lucky. Put your hands together for yourself and for your parents to take a right decision of choosing Adamas University as your education partner for next 4 years. Can you please put your hands together for your parents for this wonderful decision? Louder, man. Louder. Parents are there outside. They should know, na? Yes, thank you. I'll take you a very quick presentation. I don't know, very less time that I have. I will take you through the landscape, industry landscape that I'm going to talk about. And this landscape is going to talk about from the campus to corporate. This is what you all are here today. All parents are looking for your success in next 4 years down the time. How are you going to get success? I will take you through the journey that how can you probably get a job opportunity and placement opportunity in the organizations like ITC, Dabur, G News, ABP Anando, ABP, and all these large-scale organizations. Because I take care the placement and corporate relation for you, and I am here to give you a sort of assurance that if you follow the path that we all are going to suggest you, there is no hesitation of getting the right success. So I'll take you through the couple of slides, I think 4 or 5 very big points. One first thing that I am going to give you the big picture, how the industry look like. Then I'm going to talk about the management study. How many of you are from MBA, BBA, management study, MBA, BBA? Many of you. Then I'm going to talk about law. Many of you are from the law. Then I'm going to talk about education, then media and communication, and lastly, the social science, economic, English, Bengali, political science, history, and all this. So first, the industry landscape is a very important. Let's have a look that sector-wise hiring strategy. Many of you feel that there is no job in the market. This is not a correct understanding. No newspaper, no media give the correct understanding if you don't have the proper data in your hand. There are a lot of jobs in the market. If you look at FMCG, every year recruit about 11%, legal 9 to 10%, EdTech is 14%, media and communication today is 22%. Mr. Omen was talking about the media, the growth strategy. So media is a large-scale growth ecosystem in the Indian economy. Then consulting, a gentleman came from IBM, is a consulting organization. KPMG is a consulting organization, growing 15%. BFSI, banks and all is also having almost about 12% kind of opportunity. Let me go directly to the placement. I don't want to waste your time. This is the placement snapshot of Adamas University, your university, not Adamas University. This is the placement statistics of your university. So thereby, 1 crore is the highest salary that we could manage to achieve. Saswat Kapat is from law school. Many of you are from law. I think you should aspire to become Saswat Kapat in coming 4 or 5 years down the time. Can you please put your hands together for Saswat and your success also? 93% is the placement success. 5.3 is the average salary that we are maintaining for last 2 years. We are aspired to achieve 6.5 in 2027. And internship to PPO, those who are going for internship, Omen was talking about internship very largely. So internship to PPO is going to almost about 37% conversion, 100% internship in the 3-layer. Then let's have a look of MBA and BBA. MBA, if you look at today, MBA is the average salary is 6.8 lakhs. Today, at this moment, MBA students and BBA students is maintaining the average salary of 6.8 lakhs per annum, where 53 lakhs is the highest salary achieved till date. And if you talk about the top 25% of the MBA students, the highest the average salary is 8 and 8.5 lakhs, 8.8 lakhs kind of. And these are some of the organizations, some of the marquee clients. I would like to show you that you all should know, start reading about this organization, start knowing about this kind of organization, and make your aspiration, make yourself ready for this. TCS, ITC, Dabur, Hexaware, MedPlus, ICICI Bank, ENY, Deloitte, you name, Bank of America, Bengali খুব কম আছে এই জন্য অনেকেই জানবে না হয়তো, Bank of America, and all these kind of organizations, you should aspire, you should start focusing on this, because they are our regular recruiter. As I said, just now I was sitting there, KPMG mailed me, there is a requirement of MBA HR and MBA Finance. So get ready for this kind of opportunity. I will go to law now. Law, if you talk about 1 crore, Sassad has received the highest salary that he has received. There are a lot of law firms, normally the law students placed in corporate firms like, AZB, like Khetan and Company, Trilogy, Equilaw of the world and all. In-house counsel, there are a lot of people are going and working under a lot of senior lawyers in High Court and Supreme Courts, legislation and chambers, and of course public policy and all these kind of areas. I'll now go to Sassad. As I said, he is Mr. Sassad Kapat. Your aspiration, you should actually keep one photo and put it into the wall, and so that you can every day morning, get up from the bed and see Sassad, start aspiring to achieve that 1 crore and start working on that. Then I'm going to talk about education. Many of you are, B.Ed, right? And all of you think that B.Ed means government school. It is not. The narrative got changed. There are a lot of large-scale private investment is happening in a K-12 school space. You talk about Poddar of the world, you talk about Gandhiji was the first president of that society. Poddar of the world, Narayan of the world, you talk about the GD Goenka, DPS, DAV, all these places, our law students are, our B.Ed students are there. And look at the industry. The Indian education market by 2030 is going to be almost about $330 billion market. You are talking about 1.5 million school in India, which is globally number one number of school available in India. So this is the sort of B.Ed education. Then I don't say it is a media and communication. I don't say it is a media and animation and all. I say it is a storytelling industry and digital economy. I say it is a storytelling industry because the media is a space who creates the narrative for everything. The consumption is happening based on the narrative. And this narrative comes from the storytelling. It's an art that you have to know. Professor Arnav is here. Your other, anchor, he is also from the media. They know the art of storytelling, and you are going to get the knowledge of art of storytelling here in the media school. My dear media school students, you are lucky to have that kind of professors here. Let's have a look, the media school, the kind of stat they are maintaining. 8 lakhs kind of highest salary as of now. The media school in last 2 years, they have achieved 5 lakhs average package they are maintaining. ABP network, Omen is actually spent almost about 30 years with ABP. My next speaker, Dipanjan, is going to come, also spend quite a long time in ABP. So you can understand the kind of relation that we have with the ABP network. GTV is a regular recruiter for internship and placement, final placement. If you go to the GTV house in Newtown today, Salt Lake today, you will find at least 3 to 4 of our students is working in the back end of the GTV. Republic TV, Eish Homoy, Essential Sports, it's a sports channel. Then Times Now, Production House, Aaj Tak, all these places, Hoi Choi. The new changes is coming. because the production is now AI driven. Don't think that media is just writing something, reporting something. You also need to know the AI in a very deep so that you can actually make the movie, make the new creatives in the AI driven creatives. I'm going to talk about another dimension here. We called it as language of decision making. The language of decision making basically comes from a subject called economics. So economics is a very, very strong vertical in Adamas University. Those who are into SOLAC, School of Liberal Science School, you will find economy is one of the, economics is one of the subject. 6.2 lakhs average salary the economics school is maintaining today. They are placed in Empaxis. You go to Dubai, go to Noida, you will go to Empaxis. You will find at least 10 students in Dubai today, right at this moment, is in Empaxis house. They are our student. They are our student. They are today in Dubai, ENY, Deloitte, Bajaj, Mu Sigma, one of the India's, not only India's, one of the world's largest analytics company. Go there, you will find our students are working there, BFSI space. I'll talk about the new liberal arts and advantage Then apart from economics, the language of decision making, there are subjects which are close to heart, which express your heart and feelings, is English, which express your understanding of the past, his history, which express the happenings of the globe, is polity. So, the policy is the polity. So, politics, economics, English, Bengali, all these kind of subjects are also having a very strong, no matter you are learning this, many of you have an idea that if I am studying English, probably there is a job only in school, but that is not true at all. There are large-scale corporates, including Google of the world, is recruiting English MA candidates. There are organizations like Deloitte, ENY, and all these, they are a consulting firm, but they are recruiting English candidates. There are pharmaceutical companies recruiting the language candidates, including Bengali. They are recruiting candidates. Political science, there are organizations known as Nation with Nomo. Many of you may not know. Today, the change of government is basically driven by that organization. It's called Nation with Nomo. They are recruiting a lot of people from Adamas University from the political science background. So, it's average 4.5 lakhs kind of average that we are maintaining. Let's have a look. This is a very interesting slide, and not only for the student, my dear student, it is also interesting for the parents to understand. Today, if you look at the hiring trend, Kolkata is contributing only 4% of the hiring trend. I'm talking about the formal hiring trend. Ahmedabad is nearly 8%, Chennai is nearly 10%, Delhi and NCR is 14%, Hyderabad 15%, Mumbai, Pune 20%, and Bengaluru 26%. So, my dear parents, a humble request, if you want to put your children with Adamas University, make your mindset ready from today. From today, not before leaving the Adamas University campus, sitting in the Adamas University campus, please set your mind that your children is not going to be at your home and earn lakhs and crores of money. It is not possible, because the trend of the world, trend of the economy is like that, and you have to follow the trend of the economy. Thereby, you need to ask your children to get ready for Delhi, Bombay, Bangalore, and all these kind of places. I will just finish it up. There are skills which are very important. No matter you are in MBA, BBA, and media, communication, and all these, but you must have to have the Gen AI skill, artificial intelligence skill. You must have to have a little bit of coding skill. But most interesting part is this part. I request all of you to follow this. I mean, many of you don't follow this, and thereby your job is going to get a big struggle. You have strong this knowledge, the other side knowledge, but if you are missing out this knowledge, actually you are actually missing out the big game, big part of the entire cake. I am going to talk about the next 4 year, your journey with Adamas University is going to be like this. First year, you explore and desire what you want to become, identify, introspect yourself, will help you to introspect. Second year, aspire where you want to go, identify the skill, identify the gap. Third year, get ready, prove it. And fourth year, start earning. Go, join, start earning, make your parents happy, make your parents safe and secure, that they have taken the right decision. Prove that they have taken the right decision. That's what your job at this moment. Next, how I am going to help, means my department is going to help, the placement department. I head the placement department. I will help you to identify the gap and develop that skill. I will help you to connect with the industry leaders. I'll help you to one-to-one mentoring, do visit at a placement office. I'll help you to get the internship. I'll help you to placement drive. And of course, I will help, many of you want to go for the higher studies and research and development. I'll help you, how can you go for the higher studies and research and development. We have 3-year internship, though Omen has already spent, I think, 2 slides there. I just want to take 1 minute. First, it's interdisciplinary internship, where a media school students can take an internship in the, probably the engineering school. The engineering school students can take an internship probably for the law school. Law school students can go for the social science can go for basic science. All this kind of interdisciplinary internship, it is duration of about 4 weeks. Then the social internship, because need of the hour is that you must have to have the social quotient and you must have to have the emotional quotient. You need to understand the society better. The social internship, which is also part of the curriculum, which is going to be in the 2nd year. And third, the last year, you are going to have the industry internship. And from industry internship, you are going to shift to the placement. And to do so, we have a Center for Lifelong Learning. This Center for Lifelong Learning is going to help you to all this skill development and all these kind of activities, GD, PI. How are you going to dress up? How are you going to knock your ties? You know, all these things are going to be developed by Center for Lifelong Learning. Then I'm going to talk about Adamas School of Experiential Learning, where you are going to take into Delhi, Mumbai, Pune, Bangalore, Hyderabad, and Ahmedabad. You are going to get exposure to socio-economical condition and business condition there. So before landing up for the job, you will be getting an exposure of 10 to 15 days, 7 to 10 days, that what is that industry is all about. So this is how Delhi, you will be go for the Deloitte, ENY, Bharti, Maruti, and all these. Mumbai, if you go to HDFC, ICICI Bank, then Pune, Tata Motors, Volvo of the world. Then Bangalore, you will go to Infosys, Wipro, Flipkart. Then Hyderabad, you will go to Dr. Reddy's and T-Hubs, Microsoft. Ahmedabad, if you go, then you can go to Adani Airport, Adani Group of Organizations, Jairas, Gift City, and all these kind of places. You can get exposed and interact. Just an example, what we did in the last couple of months back, about 1.5 months back. Many of you can probably recognize this man, right? Right? Recognize করতে পারছো? টিভি দেখতে হবে, নিউজ দেখতে হবে। গভর্নমেন্ট চেঞ্জ হওয়ার আগে সবসময় দেখা যেত ওয়েস্ট বেঙ্গল গভর্নমেন্টের হয়ে ফাইট করতে মিস্টার কপিল সিব্বাল। Our 2025 student met with Kapil Sibbal, spent about 45 minutes time with him, understand how legal world work. You know, they visited Supreme Court, High Court, Chief Justice Office, Rashtrapati Bhavan, then, all these kind of parliament and all these kind of spaces. And to do all this service, we have the offices. We have 6-7 offices in India, Delhi, Bangalore, Mumbai, Hyderabad, Pune, Ahmedabad, and Kolkata, and 5 offices in abroad, international office, Dubai, London, San Francisco, USA, Toronto, and Sydney. We operate from all these 11 offices to support your internship, placement, and career journey. I sincerely wish you all the very best, and the industry is ready, by the way. There are huge number of job opportunities. Don't think by looking at this Bengali paper saying that there is no job. Please don't believe that. There are huge number of opportunity. There are huge number of career opportunity. You have to make your mind ready. You have to get your skill ready. And then you are done. Are you ready? Are you ready to do? Yes or no? Thank you so much. See you then again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to call upon stage Mr. Dipanjan Datta, Deputy CEO of RISE Adamas Group and CEO, Chancellor's Office at Adamas University. Mr. Datta is a dynamic business leader and has worked with IT giants like Infosys and Wipro, leading corporates like ABP and many more. Sir, please come up on the stage.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Chancellor Sir, Vice Chancellor Sir, all dignitaries, and my dear students. It would be a very short presentation from me, and I will start from where you ended last, where you said that you are ready for industry. I think it's great to see that you are mentally ready for the industry and to take the opportunity that Mr. Giri shown. But to do that, there are certain things that you have to do which is beyond the class, beyond the academics, and where you hone your skill and show to the world that you have the skill. And that is where I'm going to talk about the industry certifications. So if you look at it, we all spoke, I'm sure you are aware, and even Mr. Shovik Das spoke of this, that AI is going to transform the world today. And mind it, it is not only the software engineers, who are going through this transformation. This transformation is going to happen to everybody. Be you a journalist, be you in creative animation, as an educationist, as a teacher, anybody, anyone, as a scientist, all of you have to hone the skill of AI. Unless then that, as he rightly said, somebody else who would know that skill would actually replace you. So for you to get even into the industry, you have to learn that skill. And that skill is not a single line agenda. It's quite a wide one. You have to understand the basics of it, the Gen AI of it, the tools of AI and things like that, right? So it is the employers today are valuing skills, not only your mark sheets or your CGPAs. And the bigger thing today, the skills are evolving faster and faster than the curriculum that any university sets. So it is on a continuous go basis that you have to learn yourself and move on. So what it says is your degree shows what you studied, but your certifications show what you can do, because those are capturing the skills that you have acquired, and it is a clear signal that yes, you know it to the great level. So if you look at it, we do definitely in Adamas University emphasize on certifications. That's primarily because it is future ready, as we talked about it. It is industry connected. So for example, somebody in law will do certain things which are related to law. Somebody in SOLAX or economics, for example, or geography will do which is specific to that. And hence, it is career focused. It will give you the edge, in getting the first placement, open that door that you need to open. And hence, it is a lifelong learning that you are starting. So we talked about, Mr. Giri also talked about that, through the 4 years, how do we see your journey continues? Similar thing for the certifications as well. The first year certification would be foundation. You will be given certain certification which are mandatory to complete. So for example, there is a Gen AI tool certification which you will be able to have to be complete in certain weeks. We will come back to you. So that is the starting point of it. Year 2 becomes functional. As you get to understand your space better, you will do more functional certifications to skill you up. Year 3 and year 4 is where you take up the advanced ones, which is could be narrow specific things that you want to do and to focus on that. And say, for example, for MBA students, in this case, it is a 2-year program. For example, the year 1 would be one way, year 2, which is the 3rd semester and the 4th semester, would be a different way. And you can focus on your, say, an accounting, taxation, marketing, whatever user specialization that you want to take up, and go ahead with it. So it is a journey that all of you have to take it. It's mandatory. For the intakes that we having, that all of you are joining now, in 4 years, for example, you would have to complete at least 12 certifications to graduate. Similarly, for MBAs and 2-year courses, you have to complete at least 6 certifications to graduate. So these are important things which you need to take it as a culture imbibe within yourself and move on, which will actually help you. And these are certain examples that I have put in. I have just taken 3 schools, given certain examples of, what kind of certifications are we talking about. So if you're talking about a business school, so for example, a Salesforce certification, an SAP certification, a Power BI analytics certification, or even an US GAAP certification, or a PMP, project management program certification. Similarly, for law, there are multiple of them. And similarly, for media, there are multiple of them. So it goes for the education and SOLAX schools as well. These are only as an example, but it actually applies to each and every one of you. I think that is all that I have to put it over here at this point of time. We must say that, of course, at the end of the 4 years, you will get the degree, from here, completing your course, passing it successfully. But unless you get your skills and signify that to the world through the certifications, it will be a challenge to get a great career success. So please focus on this, and all the best to all of you. Look forward to seeing you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Dear students, we now have a very special guest who has joined us online from the United Kingdom. We are honored to have with us Mr. Kaushik Chatterjee, CEO of Adamas Tech Consulting Private Limited. So I would request the console team to kindly help us connect with Mr. Kaushik Chatterjee, CEO of Adamas Tech Consulting. So as you can understand, he's joining us right from the United Kingdom. And there is a huge time gap. So he is there just waiting for you all to interact with you all. And he again has a meeting from 2:30. So there will be a very short interaction with you all. And you all will be live captured through that camera. I hope you will be as disciplined as you were in the past few hours. Can we have a round of applause for him, even though he's online? But please, we should appreciate his time. Sir, can you hear us? Hello? Yes, sir, you're audible. Can you hear us?
Loud and clear, ma'am.
Sir, can you hear us? You're audible here. Can you see these
Loud
students?
and clear. I can hear, I can see the students.
Thank you so much.
So, how do you want me to proceed, ma'am? Shall I present this screen, share the screen from my side, or will you present?
Sir, you can share the screen from your side.
Wonderful. So before I share the screen, good afternoon, everyone. And on behalf of Adamas Tech Consulting, being the CEO, I welcome you all in this IU Ignite session. I'm sure for the last 2.5 days, you have gone through several discussions. You have heard so many professors, distinguished guests, and you are excited. I'm equally excited, and I'm humbled to chairman and professors for giving me this opportunity. Without further ado, I will share my screen, and ma'am, if you can confirm once you see my screen, that will be helpful. Is my screen visible?
No, sir, not yet. Can the console team kindly share? Sir, perhaps it is visible from your end, but at our end, the screen is not visible. Can you please try once again?
I am trying. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're clearly audible and you're visible, but the screen is not visible.
Is it the screen visible now?
Console team, can you see the screen now? Yes, sir. Just wait for a moment. We can see the screen. Yes. Yeah.
You can, right?
Yes, sir. So you can get into the slideshow mode and we can see the screen as well as you and we can hear you.
Is
Yes,
it
sir.
all set now?
Absolutely, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Perfect. So you can see on the headline, Adamas University, Adamas Tech Consulting is a group which gives you the uniqueness of this group is kindergarten to workplace. The same institution that could have taught you at 2 is the one that can hire you at 22. And Adamas Tech Consulting is the place where you can be hired tomorrow if you are prepared well, and we are able to help you out on the journey. Now, yes, on the left-hand side, if you can see on my screen, everything you can ask, just ask AI, right? You can do. But before I go through the other part of this slide, I want to show you something. Can you see the picture on the screen? If anyone can tell me what do you understand by this, that will be really nice.
So we can see the screen and we are giving one microphone to the students so that they can answer. So students,
Yeah.
please raise your hand. Whoever would like to answer, please raise your hand. Students of graphics, animation and media technology, what are you all doing? This is your domain. Come on, answer. Yes, we have a hand there. At the back. Can we please pass on the microphone? Please tell your name, department, and please say what can you see.
Yes, good afternoon. My name is Hanifa and I'm from BA Journalism and Mass Communication Department. Well, this photo is a clear explanation that AI does exactly what you ask it to do and has no personal touch. And it might help you finish your tasks more efficiently, quickly, but it can never replace you.
Spot on. I would also add that AI can solve your problem faster, but it can equally be stupid unless you decide what you want from AI. Now, look at this slide back. On the left-hand side, there are few things. What has stopped? Earlier, memorizing, reciting, producing fast draft, summarizing a chapter, studying, all this content was a challenge, and getting that sorted was a challenge for all of you. It is no longer a challenge. AI can do all of this very accurately. But where AI can't help you unless you play your role smartly to catch AI when it is wrong. AI can pick up absolute false information with complete confidence. You need to be careful, we need to be careful. What are we deciphering out of that information? There lies the essence of AI. Of course, we have to ask sharper question, the prompt. There is no dearth of data. Data is basic now. AI can give you far more data much faster, much quicker, but it is on us what question we want to ask. There will lie the differentiator of any student, any person, or a sharper person. I will move to the next, specifically to two departments in this room today. I'm aware that there are quite a few other students here which from other discipline, but I would rather focus on law and justice and business management. If I start with the law and justice, the students today who aspire to be a future lawyer, how your industry is changing, what has started happening there. Already the research part, case law as a junior advocate, which people used to do, that has now been given to AI and they are doing it much faster, much quicker. But are they being able to produce justice? Will they ever be able to produce justice? Never. I don't think so. Nobody thinks so. There are already laws enforced in the world in several countries where AI assistance is legit. However, AI advocacy is not. So, if you wish to be a successful lawyer tomorrow, which you all are, I am certain about it, you need to be clear where to draw the boundaries. Without the boundary of ethics and legitimacy, you will not be able to fulfill the market demand, market requirement, and you won't be successful. If there is a case on the second point, if you read, which I read up and I just summarized it in one line, there was a case in Sweden where AI-driven loan requirement was quashed. The party who applied for the loan appealed to the court. Court given a verdict that AI machine cannot be treated as bank. There has to be somebody, living being, who has to be made accountable to justify whether the loan will be given or not. AI can be your assistant, but AI cannot be a replacement for the living being. It is not legit. And this is going to happen massively everywhere. Moving to business management part. Look, 25 years back when I started my career after my MBA, I never thought that one day I will be having agents as my colleagues in my team. But today, it is the reality, and this is going to continue. It is going to expand more and more. As a student of business management, I would urge you to get used to the thought process of managing agent as your colleague, as your teammate, and how efficiently you can delegate the work, get the work done by them, those agents I mean, and what and where to stop. Again, data literacy is given. Everyone is data literate today. And computer literate, data literate. World has moved on. But the baseline expectation will still remain with a human being. Hence, you cannot replace human element, the judgment, your business sense, your decisions on an agent or AI. But yes, the work, the mundane work, which used to take manual labor and time, which used to consume time, that can be reduced. Your decision can be far more sharper and far more pointed, and you can use your thought process for enriching the business rather than doing mundane job. That's the submission which I have to make to you for these two discipline students. On my last slide, this is for everyone. Why you should learn AI alongside your degree? It's a very basic question. Some of you may be thinking that, is this for real? I am not so well versed with AI yet, but you must. There is no two ways that you will require it massively. I will start with the fourth point on the right-hand side of my screen. Employers are already screening for it. It's very important and pertinent for you to think. It has already started. Employers, when we are talking to companies, they are asking for agents. They are asking for low code, no code version given by AI and agents and LLMs. So, but down the line, 3-4 years, when you become ready, employable, you look for a job in the market, you must have these basic skills with you. Otherwise, this is not going to help you at all. You will be left behind. So this is mandatory. What's the best part of your generation, you know? Today, after 25 years, we are getting retrained. We are struggling, believe you me. It's not easy to get out of the mindset and suddenly thinking that I will work with an agent and I will not talk to a human being. It's not easy for us. But that's exactly the opposite for you. You are early, you are just fresh. So this will become very usual for you. So more sooner you adopt it, better for you. And you are at that inflection point where the whole human skill set is going to adopt it and work with it alongside, not instead. Correct? It also definitely will multiply your degree. You will be having, just think about it, a lawyer or a business manager or anyone who understands the nitty-gritties and detailing of the law or the business, P&L, but he also knows how to use the agents and the platforms. Correct? Use that as a tool, like computer, like a laptop, like a mobile phone. So don't be apprehensive about AI adoption. Don't be fearful. Just go for it. 3 things before I complete. We should do right now, all of you. Use the AI for your coursework, but verify it, as I have been telling you from first. Then the second part is must take an AI elective outside your regular core subject. You must learn on your own. There is facility in the campus. There are people in the campus, capable people, professors. You take the advantage of the campus facility, professors, learn how to adopt to AI. That's going to help you as a student. And there is an incubation center. There is a data lab. Go there first. I'm sure you are in the first year. You will spend more time on the football field and basketball court, which is absolutely right thing to do, I believe. But still, do not ignore the incubation center or the data lab. Must spend some time there. We build the whole world, kindergarten to workplace. It is up to you how far you want to walk. Once again, I'm open for any questions, but once more, before I conclude, thank you so much for your time and patience. We are here to help you out as a group. All the very best. This is the best time of anyone's life, the campus life. Enjoy it, make memories, make friends for lifetime, but also do learning in the futuristic way with AI. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you so much, sir. Can we have a round of applause, louder, so the sir can hear us, all of us? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for guiding the students, for the motivational words. And thank you. Like, of course, AI is a mandatory paper for all the first-year students. They would get to learn it. And of course, we would be happy to have you here at the campus someday so that you can train our students. Now, moving forward, academics is incomplete without research. On that note, I would now request Professor Momita Mukherjee, Dean Research and Development and former DRDO scientist, to please come up on the stage and address our students. Can we have a round of applause for Professor Momita Mukherjee, madam?
So very good afternoon to all of you. I am very happy to see the happy faces here. And university college life is very memorable in everyone's life journey. So I hope in coming 4 years you will enjoy your life and you will gain something from our university. Now it's your university. So already Madam has told you that from research and development cell, what we actually do, although you are very junior, but perhaps you know about something about research, what you will learn in your daily books, daily course chapter. At the end of the third year, means in fourth or final semester, you will learn there is a dissertation part, and in this dissertation, some research topic need to be taken, and based upon that, some thesis need to be submitted. So for that time and during your period, whenever you will look for some help from research cell, you are most welcome. In university already, about university, you have already learned to know that we have started our journey in 2014, and from there, from the very first day of its inception, we have given priority to establish a very robust research and development cell in the university, okay? So we have achieved a lot in these last 10 years, more than 5,000 publications in index journals, Scopus Index. What is Scopus and what is that? You will learn in due course of time. H index is a very prestigious index for any university in research domain. So it is 68. And we have received extramural project, means from different government agencies like Defense Research and Development Organization, Department of Science and Technology, Indian Council of Medical Research, and from many others, more than 22 crore in last 10 years. And we have established 15 Center of Excellence Research Center for for doing research in very specialized area. So maybe in second year or third year, with the advancement of your course, you will learn to know what is actually going on in those research centers, and you are most welcome to visit those infrastructure facility within the university. So we, with undergraduate and postgraduate program, we have PhD program as well. PhD students are also, we train them for getting degree, PhD and postdoctoral degrees. And till date, more than 90 PhD students have received their PhD, and nearly 10 students who have registered for DLIT, DSc and D-Engineering program, which is called postdoctoral research program. So high-end instrument facilities are available here. You can see, as I told you, just visit the laboratories, the research center, Central Instrumentation Center, and you will see the facilities there. This will be particularly useful for STEM departments, STEM schools. In research cell, we regularly provide funding to these students for developing something. We have dedicated intellectual property rights cell as well. So whenever any innovative idea will come in your mind, you come to the research cell, talk to the concern with your guide supervisor, and file your patent. We guide the students for filing patent, copyright, and trademark, okay? So these are some of the research collaboration that we have with national and international universities and industries. These are some of the, we have received a good number of consultancy projects from industries where students are also member. So whenever a project will come to university, your mentor, your supervisor will associate with you for this project. And by doing that project, you will learn how to address a typical problem which is relevant for industry. So this is already I have discussed, mostly in biotechnology and physics department. we have received major funding, and also in chemistry, engineering, other branches, in social science, biochemistry, and other departments. So Central Instrumentation Center, I will request all STEM students to visit those facilities, what we have established through different government projects and industry projects. So these are some of the cutting-edge laboratories that we have established under Life Science and Biotechnology, Central Instrumentation Center, Department of Physics, School of Science, and Engineering and Technology, and E-Juba Center. It's a BIDAC, it's a very prestigious Government of India sponsored unit where Professor Saptarshi Chatterjee after me will discuss with you what are the opportunities there. This is under School of Pharmaceutical Technology. ACRV's DST, Department of Science and Technology Lab, we have established. Research students are registered there and they are working with mentors. So with this, just with a quote, I will finish. Albert Einstein once said that the important thing is not to stop questioning. Curiosity has its own reason for existing. So let this guide your time here. Your classes will give you the answer, but your curiosity will give you the path. So from Research Cell, that much I can share with you. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you so much, madam. Now, as we say, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. So on that note, may I request our Dean Students Affairs, Professor Roger Tracer, to please come up on the stage, Dean Student and Cultural Affairs, to please come up on the stage and address the students on sports, ICC, ARC, ARS, and student grievance. Sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. Yes, I know you are restless, but I assure you that within 10 minutes, all the lectures will be finished. But listen carefully, whatever the lectures will be there after that. I will be speaking about two issues. One is the statutory provisions in terms of rules and regulation, discipline. So all of you might have received, I think you have received this book, a student handbook. Yes. It is the statutory committees that we have constituted. Adamas University constituted the committees. Those committees has been constituted as per the recommendation of the University Grants Commission. And that recommendation is based on the direction of the Honorable Supreme Court of India. So what I would like to tell you that Anti-Ragging Committee, Anti-Ragging Squad, and ICC, Internal Complaints Committee, which take care about the cases of sexual harassment, are constituted as per the direction of the Honorable Supreme Court of India. So let me come to the Anti-Ragging Committee or the ICC, whatever may be. It is, the university is a part of the society. As society is the rules and regulation norms, university also do have same. Now, you know that success depends upon the discipline. To maintain the absolute discipline, and yes, Adamas University is having a very good disciplined campus. Our disciplined academic ambience for the proper teaching learning and having the teaching learning and co-curricular activities. So the anti-ragging committees take care about the cases of ragging complaints. You know what is ragging? You have all heard about the ragging. What is ragging? Ragging can happen between any two students. Junior can be ragged by the senior, senior can be ragged by the junior, or even between two students of same class. What is ragging? Now, any act means there are three kinds of act. One is word spoken, what you have told to other. Next is the written statement. Written means in the email or in the social media or in the hard copies, and the act, gesture that you have shown to others. If it is teasing, if it is handling with rudeness, if it is disrespecting, disregarding, then that can be termed as ragging. So whenever you communicate, if you feel that yes, you are humiliated, abused, then surely you can lodge complaint. The anti-ragging committee and anti-ragging squad list, it is there. See the telephone number, email ID, you can lodge complaint. At the same time, you will have the toll-free telephone number and email of the UJC, where 24/7 basis you can contact telephonically to lodge complaint. You can send email to that email ID. Immediately, the UGC helpline immediately send that complaint to the concerned university. They are working 24/7 basis. But at Adamas University, we have a good, interactive, friendly environment of the student life. Good interaction about the senior and junior. But this is the statutory provision that I have to tell you. Next is another ICC, Internal Complaints Committee. Any kind of sexual remarks, if you find advances, physical advances, if you face, you can lodge complaint. That committee immediately will start investigate and punish the student. You know, the punishment could be the suspension from classes, withdrawal of a scholarship, withholding the result, suspending from the class for some days, expelling from the university at all, totally, completely, you cannot be readmitted. So these are the punishments are there. On the basis of the recommending committee, the anti-ragging committee and ICC, whatever will be given, that will be binding on us. So be careful. Today you are fresher, tomorrow means next year you will be senior. Keep in mind. Another is, there is a rule, a student grievance redressal committee. Other than this two, if you have any grievances in the university, you can lodge complaint. Email and telephone number there. In that booklet you will find Students Grievance Redressal Committee. Okay, lodge the complaint. Our teachers are there. They will take up the issue and solve the problem. Now I will come to another part, that is because our sports director is out of the sports, out of the city. So I'll just tell you that, you know, Adamas University is the best in West Bengal among the all private universities, having the NAC grade A, second in Eastern Zone. Likewise, in sports also, we are number 1. We are second in Eastern Zones among all the universities. And we are having, in the last year, we had the position of 18th. This year we are having a lower rank slightly, 25th among the 1,600 universities who participate in the national inter-university sports competition conducted by the Association of Indian Universities. So we are quite ahead in all respect. So the cultural also we are will be intimated to you. So some of the snapshots are shown. Our major achievements are in athletics, lawn tennis, badminton, rifle shooting, basketball, swimming, chess, table tennis, cricket, volleyball, and football. Last 2 years consecutively, we have become national champion in football, Adamas University. Adamas University is having football academy, cricket academy, upcoming table tennis academy, badminton academy, and chess academy also will be there from this year. We will be organizing this year the volleyball competition, inter-university volleyball competition. Last year we had the program of inter-university chess competition. So, interested students, you will surely join in the sports and co-curricular activities. Now we have the NCC, National Cadet Corps. You can join. You can join in the NCC Naval Wing if you think that you are quite fit. So by getting this certificate, you will get the job, what the previous speakers were telling about the job skills and all those. So I'll recommend that those who are interested in the sports, physical fitness and all shall join in the NCC wing. Mr. Shumek Chatterjee, who is the NCC officer, you contact him, and when the classes will be started, from tomorrow onwards, the notice also will arrive, and accordingly you join. So thank you now.
Thank you so much, sir. Without a delay, I would request Dr. Ankita Roy, Director IAS Division, to address the gathering.
A very good afternoon, everyone. Are you all awake? Yes or no? Okay, thank you. So, without taking much time, I would just like to... Am I audible? Okay, I would just like to make yourself, aware of IAS division, what is it all about. As you can understand from the name itself, IAS is what? Can any one of you give me the abbreviation of IAS? Any one of you? Indian Administrative Service, right? Now, how come any university have a division called IAS? Now, here lies a vision of our Honorable Chancellor, sir. He introduced this very thing, which is really one of the greatest things happening in the whole Eastern India. No other university has, envisaged this before. So without taking much time, let's just focus on our vision of our Honorable Chancellor, sir, for Adamas University. As you can see, School of Liberal Arts and Culture Studies, School of Business, School of Law and Justice, and School of Media and Communication. Starting from number 3 till 6, all these schools of Adamas University, today you all are sitting here. So our Honorable Chancellor, sir, envisions that all the students from these 10 schools of Adamas University, they would play a key role in nation building, not just bagging a job at the end of your career or your courses, right? So how can that be possible? That is possible when you are aware how to prepare for a premier examination. Now, people have this impression in their mind that UPSC, CSC or Union Public Service Commission Civil Services Examination is only meant for brilliant students, very sharp students, those who are well aware of everything, and they start the preparation after your graduation gets over. But Chancellor, sir, our Honorable Chancellor, sir, he wanted all the students to be aware of this and start your preparation from day one of your classes. And for that, IAS division was created. Now, what are the initiatives that have been taken by IAS division for SOLAX? Why SOLAX we are talking about? Because there are several other subjects, and SOLAX is consisting of different departments like history, political science, English, Bengali. Now, when I'm talking about Bengali, let me put it forward to all of you. সবার একটা ধারণা থাকে যে বাংলা ডিপার্টমেন্ট থেকে আমরা যারা বিলং করছি, বাংলায় কথা বলছি, বাংলায় লিখছি, maybe we are not suitable for this examination. Now, this is a myth, let me tell you. বাংলাতেও পরীক্ষা দেওয়া যায়। প্রিলিমস বাদে মেন্স বলো, পার্সোনালিটি টেস্ট বলো, এগুলো তোমরা বাংলাতেও দিতে পারো। So, next, as you can see, this is an example how the syllabus of different departments are being aligned with the optional papers. For the optional papers of different, departments. Like as you can see, on the left hand side, there has been given the syllabus of political science and IR for your UPSC CSC, and on the other side, the syllabus of Adamas University Department of Political Science. Now, if you go through both the syllabi, you will see that it is coinciding with each other. It is made in a way that it will be, helping you in the preparation for UPSC CSC as well as your academics. Next comes the different stages of the selection process of the examination. This is for your general knowledge. I know many of you are not really aware of it. Few of you might be. So it consists of 3 stages. The first is preliminary examination, which consists of MCQs, and it will cover all the knowledge that you will be gathering from your day-to-day world, starting from reading newspapers, to your discussions, discussions with your friends and your peer groups. Next comes the main examination, which consists of your optional paper, the syllabus of which will be aligned with your major papers, a subject that you are taking up for your preparation. Then comes the personality test or interview, for which IS division will be taking care of your whole grooming and your preparation. And the mains examination, as you know, as I said, optional paper is being taken care of by your department, by your major papers, right? But what about the general studies? Because that is a major portion of your examination. For that, you need the IS division or the minor paper of IS division. Many of you have the dreams in your eyes of being a civil servant, right? Of being a bureaucrat. Now, people from media, you might be thinking we are, we are more interested to become and say an anchor, or there are several other scopes to it. But what about Indian Information Service? That is also an annual service which comes under UPSC CSC. So these kind of information and awareness should be always there in your mind. So as I was saying, the preliminary exam, what are the different papers? And you can go through it later also. I will have a different session with you later, not today. So this is basically the syllabus of the prelims, okay? For this also you would need the hand-holding of the IAS division. This is the mains examination. Only the optional subject, that is 250 marks for each paper, as you can see, that will be taken care of by your departments. Your major papers and rest will be taken care of by the IAS division if you take it up as a minor paper. As I already mentioned, UPSC CSC personality test will also be guided. You will also be guided about it from the IAS division itself. Now, what are the career options? As I said, if you're going through this preparation, within 4 years of your courses, of your getting your degree, you are becoming well equipped to write the examination, because as you know, the age limit and attempts, general category will have till 32 years of age 6 attempts. That's a lot, let me tell you. If you're really giving a 1 year attention in your preparation after your graduation, that is more than enough. And as you can see, for general category, till 40 years of age, if you are having any sort of if you're physically handicapped or you're having some sort of disabilities. Now, there are certain myths and reality, as we can see from the results. Many of the engineers are clearing this examination on a yearly basis. But let me tell you, even the generalists, so-called, those who are, preparing, those who are just studying humanities or, other social sciences, you are equally equipped to crack this examination. So have this in mind, and at the same time, do not think that if you are not clearing this examination in a very first attempt, it's not possible to clear it at all. Don't have that thing in your mind, and at the same time, do not have that 5-year plans in your mind that I'll keep on writing the exam time and again, okay? Have that mindset. Next is, what if you cleared this examination? So, unmatched power and authority. How many of you have watched the movie on this? Any movie that you are reminded of? Any movie that you are reminded of? Who cleared this examination? A person who cleared this examination from a very humble... Yes, please. Can you tell me? What's the name of the movie? 12th fail, right? So you can understand a person who has not even qualified the exam of class 12 could clear this examination. So in spite of being one of the most premier examinations, it's not that it's not attainable. Keep that in mind. Next is, what is the benefit of joining IS division? So you are getting the benefits of the degree and at the same time going one step ahead of being an IS officer. Okay? So dual advantage, backup security, higher credibility, better understanding of subjects. Just learning it in terms of subject papers won't do it. You have to understand how you can apply it in your daily life. Okay? Career flexibility and stronger personality. Next is, we always have in our mind, if you're scoring less in our graduation, what if we don't make it to this examination? So let me tell you, marks don't define your UPSC CSC journey, your strategy does. And the biggest strategy is being consistent and having patience. And for that, your efforts are important, and so are the support of your parents who are still supporting you sitting outside, right? Next, this is a slide which I know will be, giving a lot of enthusiasm to all of you, will be inspiring you a lot. IS Rukmani Raya, she failed in class 6th, proving that early academic setbacks cannot stop you from becoming an All India rank 2. Can you give me a big round of applause for her? Then comes IS Kumar Anurag. He failed in his graduation second year. Now, this doesn't mean I am asking you to fail in your examination, not that. But in spite of this setback, he bounced back to secure an All India rank of 48. Another one is IS Avnish Sharan, AIR 77. He scored only 44.7% in class 10th. I'm sure nobody of you have scored this much of marks in today's age, right? And had an average graduation marks, yet became a top IS officer. Now, the IPS Manoj Kumar Sharma, huge round of applause for him. So he has been famous for the movie's name, which all of you are aware of. He used to drive a tempo and slept on streets before cracking the examination. And ISK Jay Ganesh, he failed the UPSC CSC exam for 6 times. 6 times, just look at his tenacity. And worked as a waiter before finally getting selected in his last attempt. So after seeing their grit and efforts, are you all in to put in these efforts, yes or no? How many of you? I could hear just one. Please raise your hands. Okay, so your destination is IS division, let me tell you. And it's your turn now. For any other information, for getting in touch with us, our division is at the first floor of education building, AU4. And I would request Vendrila to stand up once. She will be there to guide you always, in terms of your admission and other facilities and everything. Even the parents, I would request you to remember her, and I'm the director here. For any sort of academic guidance or any sort of information, you can always come down to me. And all the best, and welcome to the Adamas family. Thank you so much.
এবার মাইকগুলো বেঁকে যাচ্ছে সোজা করে নি দাঁড়াও ওকে so we are actually about to finish the program but before we move forward towards our next speaker Ms. Rumki Basu, Head of International Relations Office, Associate Dean Center for Lifelong Learning, I would request the console team to connect her online, and in the meantime I just want to pass an information for all the students and the faculty members who are present here. After we finish with this induction program, after having lunch, students will be proceeding for their biometric process. যতটা আজকে সম্ভব ঠিক ততটাই সবার একসাথে নাও হতে পারে remember for SOMC the biometric process will take place in AU6 building, which is admin building, room number 1206. The faculty members of SOMC will lead you towards there. For SOLJ, School of Law and Justice, AU3 building, library ground floor. The faculty members from SOLJ will guide you. For Solax, AU3 library ground floor at the same place of SOLJ, and the faculty members of Solax will guide you. For SOE, education, AU4, education building, room number 002. The faculty members who are present here from the School of Education will guide you. And SOB, School of Business, will stay back here. After having your lunch, you will come back here and your biometric process will take place in this convention center. Now we have Ms. Runki Basu online. I would request ma'am to kindly proceed. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Runki Basu, and I'm the head of international relations at Adamas University. Now, I'm going to quickly introduce my team members with whom you will be interacting during the course of the next few years. We have as our director, Mr. Shomo Shubro Roy, our assistant director and zonal head, Dr. Paruma Kundu, another zonal head, Professor Basudev Mukherjee, and our senior executives, Neha Shorkar and Dev Kunna De. Now, in our international relations office, we connect with international universities to bring in exciting opportunities for our students as well as our faculty members. Opportunities like summer school, winter school, immersion programs, semester exchange program, international internships. We also organize guest lectures and master classes by international professors, and we also organize international conferences, seminars and workshops, bring in foreign language learning opportunities and many more. I'll be sharing this slide. I have already shared this slide with your deans, and they will be sharing this slide with you. Because we are kind of short in time, so I will just quickly tell you briefly about our International Relations Office initiatives. We have 100 plus global partners across 40 countries in the world, and we curate programs for you. We guide you with your application, and we have currently summer school program, semester abroad program, and winter school program from reputed universities across the world. And there is one current initiative which you can join immediately. This is from Synergy University in Russia. This is the largest private university in Russia with campuses in Moscow, Dubai, Kuala Lumpur, Bangkok, and many other cities across the world. Many students have already registered for this program. This program is being conducted in Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia, and the program date is from August 24th to August 30. If you're interested, please contact us at International Relations Office. This is on digital transformation. Now, learning about digital transformation is important to all. So I strongly encourage students from all schools to participate in this program. And our students in the past have participated in several international programs in reputed university. Again, I'll be sharing the slides so you'll be able to see all these initiatives in paid internship opportunities, in fully funded programs where everything has been covered, starting from airfare to accommodation to food, everything, cultural immersion exchange programs. And why do we bring these opportunities for you? Because once you gain experience in this, once you have experience in this kind of programs, you can add this experience in your resume, and immediately it elevates your profile for job opportunities, and not just for job opportunities, for future application for masters and PhD program, also to connect with international students and international professors for future collaboration. You can contact us at, we are located at room number 001 at AU1 building, which is the School of Business building. Our contact information is mentioned in this slide. Once again, we have shared this slide with your deans who are going to share this with you. And once I'm back in campus, I'm going to meet with you in person. And with this, I'm concluding this presentation. Thank you, and all the best.
Thank you so much, madam, for such a short, crisp, an informative
Yeah,
presentation.
I tried my best. See, I was given 5 minutes, but I was told that I had to finish it off in 2 minutes. But I'm going to meet all these students in person over the next few weeks. I have already scheduled all these. Yeah, I have scheduled these sessions with quite a few departments and schools. So I'll be meeting them in person once I'm back in campus next week. Thank you and all the best, students.
Thank you, ma'am. So, dear students, ma'am will soon get back to the campus. She is in a trip right now for an official work. Once she's back, she will meet you in person at the school level orientation very soon. Now, we move forward to the next segment. At Adamas University, incubation, innovation, entrepreneurship goes hand in hand. And to take you through this journey, I would request Dr. Shaptoshi Chatterjee, Associate Professor and Associate Director, Incubation and Chief Coordinator, Bairak Yuva Center, to kindly address the students. I would request the console team to kindly play the PPT.
Good afternoon, everyone. I know I always have a challenge to stand between you and your lunch. So I would try to complete within the next 2 to 3 minutes. Can I ask a question? How many of you want to be successful? Please raise your hands. Great to see everyone. Okay. How many of you are sure that you will become successful? Oh, great. So, the best thing that happened today is I was spending time in calculating how many times the word innovation was spoken. And when I joined today here, within half an hour, 43 times the word innovation was spoken by the various speakers. So I lead the Innovation and Entrepreneurship Division of the university, where it turned from a evolution. And the moment I entered, I was a bit late today, the moment I entered the hall, I heard someone saying, I have a startup. So that was really music to the ears. That was a wonderful thing to listen to. Because over the last 5 years, we have evolved from starting up with the Innovation Council, the Industry Academia Collaboration Center supported by Bosch, the Center for Incubation supported by MSME Government of India, hosting the only eUva center, which is one of the 10 centers in the country and the only one in West Bengal. And finally, the Atal Community Innovation Center, a center supported by Atal Innovation Mission, Niti Aayog, Government of India, again which is one and only in West Bengal. So over the years, we have evolved. I still remember of a day when the word hackathon was something new to the students. I still remember a day where a student said, I just missed VC by a whisker. And the word VC didn't refer to Honorable Vice Chancellor, it referred to venture capitalists. So that transformation we are trying to bring and create an ecosystem at the university that will support the innovators, the entrepreneurs. Even if you become a job seeker, you will have the mentality of a job giver. Our focus area lies in capacity building, outreach, fundraising, collaboration, and innovation. We have created an impact of touching more than 10,000 lives through our programs, right from the school level students to the postdoctoral researchers who are working with us for their innovation and entrepreneurial journey. And when I say about the innovation and entrepreneurship at Adamas University, the best thing is we are not referring to only you, our students, we refer to the entire East and Northeast India. Because we have been supporting institutes like Acharya Institute, Bangalore, Presidency University, Srirampur College, BIT Meshra, JIS University, Ramakrishna Mission, and Midnapur College, Mahishadal Raj College, and various other institutes whom we are supporting with mentorship, with grants, with facilities. Because we believe that if you want to dream to become a Nobel laureate, maybe a laboratory is enough. But if you want to become an entrepreneur, if you want to become an innovator, you require an ecosystem that we are trying to build. Just a glimpse of various innovations, just to give you a glimpse of various startups, but please do come to the eUva Center located at the 3rd floor of AU6, the Register Office building, and have a look at the problems that has been solved by your friends, by your seniors, by your innovator friends. So we do a lot of events and activities. We do a lot of cultural activities related to social entrepreneurship along with technological entrepreneurship. And so we have a lean team, but we believe that keeping a blank page for you, because tomorrow we want you not to be just a job seeker, but a job giver, solving the problems of the world. And if you can solve the problem of the world, I am sure that's the way to become successful. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for motivating our students. Now I would request Dr. Koshe Banerjee, Professor and Associate Dean, Student and Cultural Affairs, to please come up on the stage and please address the students.
A very good afternoon to my dear students. Are you ready to listen anything more? Do you have the appetite to listen anything more? No. আমরা অনেকক্ষণ অনেক কিছু শুনলাম যেটা আমাদের করতে হবে। আমাদের পড়াশোনা করতে হবে, আমাদের চাকরি পেতে হবে, আমাদের নিজের পায়ে দাঁড়াতে হবে, আমাদের এন্টারপ্রেনার হতে হবে, অনেক কিছু করতে হবে। কিন্তু এই সব সত্ত্বেও আমাদের কাছে যেগুলো আছে, whatever we have with us, that is the creative soul that we have in us, that also needs to be nourished, isn't it? On that words, let us clap ourselves যে আমরা এতক্ষণ ধরে এখানে আমরা একসঙ্গে বসে আছি to be oriented. You are not only getting oriented, we are also oriented, getting oriented with you. We are staying together in this auditorium for the last 3 hours. So on that, clap hands. So this is our wonderful team. Let me introduce Dr. Rajat Rai, Registrar Acting and Dean Student and Cultural Affairs, me, Dr. Koshe Banerjee, Mr. Shomodip Chaudhuri, Assistant Dean Student Affairs, Ms. Madhurina Giri, she is the Senior Student Coordinator, the single point of contact with whom you can go and discuss, report to, have coordination, work together, and I believe we can make a wonderful team together. We have Ms. Gargi Maiti, another very, very important pillar of our office, who is another point of contact whom you need to understand and recognize, okay? Now we have 16 clubs. All the club stalls are outside the convention hall, and I believe that most of you, if not all, most of you have visited the stalls. We have the Kissewala Club, then the Jhankar, the dance club. Just after this orientation part, you will have a dance program, and I wish all the boredom, if at all, is gathered with you, will go away with that. Next, we have the Musicorum Club, with whom we had started today's orientation. Nature Nurture Club, that is the environmental club. Lidwiz Club, Writers Club. Biotechnology Club, Empathy Club, the Social Impact Club, Kotha Collage, the Writers Club, the Psychoders Club, Friends Kriti Club, Fashion Club. We all want to know whether we have a fashion club or not. Yes, we do have a fashion club. That is also a club which comprises of the photography and the art club. Robotics, Artificial Intelligence Club, the CrossFit Club, Adamas Sports Club, Entrepreneurship Club, Junk Innovation Club. So we do conduct a lot of activities. Here we have the coordinators Nishargo Chand, Professor Kosturi Mukherjee and Shaini Chakraborty for Jhankar Club, Musicorum Club, Dr. Supratim Kormokar, Dr. Shuddhoshil Bose, Nature Nurture Club, Ms. Aditi Ghosh Hazra, Leadways Club, Dr. Rajoshi Ray, Biotechnology Club, Dr. Manoj Singh, Dr. Shubhendu Bandyopadhyay, Dr. Gautam Mukherjee, Empathy Club, Ms. Ornisha Guho, Psychoders Club, Shantan Singho Roy, Ayushman Bilas Thakur, Entrepreneurship Club, Ms. Sudipa Chakraborty, Robotics and Artificial Intelligence Club, Ms. Rupanita Mohapatro, CrossFit Club, Dr. Snigdha Pal, Trends Kriti Club, Mr. Arno Boshu, the host for the day, Sports Club, Assistant Sports, Mr. Topon Ghosh, Faculty Coordinator, Dr. Shubhashish Chakraborty and Mr. Shambaran Shaha, Electoral Literacy Club, Dr. Ananya Bose, and I do assure that we will have a month-long orientation for each of the clubs in AU1 auditorium, and I do request each and every one of you to please come and attend the orientation sessions, be a part of our clubs. We have participated in the AIU Youth Festival where Adamas University Jhankar Club have won the first prize at the national level competition for the cultural procession and got the second runners-up position for the creative choreography. So this is just the beginning, and I hope many such artists are today sitting with us. We hope to have a wonderful group and time ahead. Another very important unit that we head is the NSS, that is the National Service Scheme. I hope many of you have heard or read about it. The motto is not me, but you. And with it, it says all, that it is not only for us that we are doing, it is the team that does, and for the outreach activities that we conduct. So I hope that these are the opportunities which will help us to discover our passions, build resilience, and shape the future. With this, thank you, and I would now welcome the Jhankar team to please come up to the stage, and let's all welcome them.
Hello, yeah. So dear students, among all the clubs mentioned by Professor Koshe Banerjee Madam, Jhankar Club is a very active club which looks into dance as a form of art, and they're going to present a mesmerizing act over here. So I'm quite sure you will enjoy this, and along with the performance of Music Forum Club this morning, this is going to be one of the best experiences that you have. Can we have a round of applause for all the students and faculty coordinators of Jhankar Club?
सावन गगने घोर घन घटा निशीथ यामिनी रे सावन गगने घोर घन घटा
সঙ্গে
উড়ে চলে দিক দিগন্তের পানে
নিঃসীম শূন্যে জাগো বর্ষণ সঙ্গীতে রিমি ঝিম রিমি ঝিম রিমি ঝিম মনো মরু মেঘের সঙ্গী উড়ে চলে দিক দিগন্তের পানে নিঃসীম শূন্যে শ্রাবণ বর্ষণ সঙ্গীতে রিমি ঝিম রিমি ঝিম রিমি ঝিম
দিশি সচকিত দামিনী চমকিত
দিশি দিশি সচকিত দামিনী চমকিত চমকি উঠেছে হরিণী তরসে চমকি উঠেছে হরিণী তরসে রিম ঝিম ঘন ঘন রে বরসে রিম ঝিম ঘন ঘন রে বরসে রিম ঝিম ঘন ঘন রে বরসে গগনে ঘন ঘটা শিখরে তরুলতা
গগনে ঘন ঘটা
শিহরে তরুলতা ময়ূর ময়ূরে নাচেছে হরষে ময়ূর ময়ূরে নাচেছে হরষে রিম ঝিম ঘন ঘন রে বরষে রিম ঝিম ঘন ঘন রে
dir dum to dir tiana dir dum to जाने मो नागर दानी तुम दिल देतिया न दादिया न दादिर तारूं तेरे ना 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 दिल दानी तुम दिल दानी तदरे दानी तारे तदरे दानी ना 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 पिया मेरे
মনো মোর হংস বলাকার পাখায় যায় উড়ে কচিত কচিত চকিত তড়িত আলো উঠে মনো মোর হংস বলাকার পাখায় যায় উড়ে কচিত কচিত চকিত তড়িত আলো উঠে
ঝনঝন মঞ্জির বাজায় ঝঞ্ঝা রুদ্র আনন্দে কলো 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 মন্দে নির্ঝরিণী
ডাক দেয় প্রলয় ভানে মনো মোর মেঘের সঙ্গী উড়ে চলে দিক দিগন্তের পানে নিঃসীম শূন্যে শ্রাবণ বর্ষণ সঙ্গীতে রিমি ঝিম 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 রিমি ঝিম
What a mesmerizing performance. Can we have once again a round of applause for all of them? Not whistling, by the way, students. The students of Jhankar Dance Club, please come up on the stage for a group photograph as requested by Shubirda.
This is actually the time for photo session. After this, we are going to have photo session with our newly joined students. But before that, lastly, I would request our Registrar Acting of Adamas University, Professor Rajat Roy sir, please come up on the stage for vote of thanks.
Thank you. So we have come to the end. Although after so many lectures, but a refreshing, beautiful dance. Really a great, mesmerizing event. So we can see that our students are very talented, like you are. You will be also joining into this troupe. So as we come to the close of this inspiring orientation program, it's my privilege on behalf of Adamas University to propose the vote of thanks. It has started on 21st July, 22nd, and today is the 23rd. At the outset, I express our deepest gratitude to our Honorable Chancellor, Sir, Professor Dr. Shomit Rai, whose invaluable guidance, encouragement, and wholehearted support in every initiative have made today's program a grand success. Honorable Chancellor Sir's vision motivates us to strive for academic excellence, innovation, holistic development of our students. I sincerely thank to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Suranjan Das, for his insightful address and for his continuous academic leadership. Our heartfelt gratitude goes to our distinguished guest, Justice Sambuddha Chakraborty, Dr. Rajdeep Roy, Mr. Shovik Das, for sharing their invaluable experience and inspiring the students with their words of wisdom. I also extend my sincere thanks to Mr. Roman Thomas, Group CEO, Professor Dr. Snehamanju Basu, Vice Chancellor, all our esteemed speakers from the Chancellor's Office, Career Development Center, Research and Development, Students Affairs, IAS Division, International Relations, Incubation Center, and the various academic and administrative departments for presenting the diverse opportunities that awaits to our students. A special appreciation to Kaushik Chatterjee, Adamas Tech Consultancy CEO, for joining us online from the UK and sharing his valuable thought with our new entrants. My thanks also go to the members. Sincere thanks goes to the Jhankar Club for their wonderful cultural performance, the dance, that added vibrancy to today's program. I acknowledge the dedicated efforts of our faculty members, officers, administrative staff, technical teams, volunteers, student coordinators, whose meticulous planning and tireless support ensured the smooth conduct of this orientation program of the last 3 days, including today. Finally, to our dear students, welcome you once again to Adamas University family. May your journey be filled with learning, discovery, innovation, and success. We hope you will make the best use of the opportunities provided and contribute meaningful to the society. Thank you one and all. Namaskar.
Sir, before you leave, we want you to be on stage for a photograph with the Student Affairs whole team. So this was a special request by the team. I would request all the team members from the Student Affairs, please come up on the stage. And after this, the School of Law and Justice, the students from the School of Law and Justice, we will call you here on the stage. Get ready. After this photograph, we are going to call you. Students from School of Law and Justice, we are going to have a group photograph. And I would request the faculty members from the School of Law and Justice to get ready with the students so that you can guide the students further. Faculty members from the School of Law and Justice who are present here in this convention center, I would request you to be here in front of the stage to guide the students for the further proceedings. I would also like to let you know that we have a brilliant restaurant which is known as Cozy Nook, which is just in front of the main gate of Adamas University. So A brilliant buffet is going on there with $2.99 today's special offer. If anybody wants to go there and have their lunch and come back to your designated place, please, you can have lunch there. For the day scholar and parents, you may have your food in food court 2. Food court 2 is exactly the right-hand side, means your left-hand side of this convention center. For hostel
Now, can we call upon stage the students from the School of Law and Justice, along with the faculty coordinators? All the students from the School of Law and Justice,
সবাই আস্তে আস্তে করে উঠে এসো,
make
কোনো
a
তাড়াহুড়ো
queue.
নেই।
Please make a queue.